Nigeria election in Biafra land. This is our first USB governorship election of the old Anambra State. The United States of Biafra has 40 states. The old Anambra State now has 3 United States of Biafra. Those 3 are Ikemba State, Odumegwu State, and Omambala State. The Nigerian government just have to know this time that gone are those days of the illegal election, which actually is not election, is a selection. Selection. We all know the characteristics of the Nigerian government election. It is selection and not election. Their selection, aka election, whatever you choose, you can call it, is where you have votes that fly. The votes develop wings. They fly. That's one of the characteristics of Nigerian election. It's a time to use your money, for them to use their stolen, corrupt money to buy the souls of gullible ones. It's the time they will hand them 500 naira, 1,000 naira, and these gullible individuals will sell. They sell because by accepting that 500, 1,000, or whatever, sometimes it might even be Coke or biscuits or what you call that water, the thing that they drink, the pure water. Sometimes it might simply be pure water. And then you see people killing themselves, pushing themselves just for that bag of pure water. And then you sell the soul, you sell the destiny, the lives of your children, of your unborn children, your generation to come, to them. For that 1 naira, for that 100, 500 naira, for that 1,000 naira that they give to you, they are taking millions and billions from you. Okay, now who is the user? That's 500. That's nonsense money that you took from them. For that, always remember, each time they give you that money that is worthless, you sell your soul and your life. For the 500 naira they give to you, they're taking 500 million from you. And then you're there clapping hands. How can you extol somebody that is stealing from you? It's only in Nigeria. That's one of the characteristics of Nigerian government election. The memory of their past election, just the past election, whereby they selected the drug dealer Tinubu. That one, Biafrans, we are haunted like a game. The memory is too terrible and horrible to remember. We all saw what happened in Lagos. Biafrans were slaughtered. And some of them say that they're going to kill us. They do, unprinted words. And then when they were accosted, they said, Mama, whatever, Mama Teresa, Mama Ngozi in their yard. Always long story. Nothing happened to them. Yet they are holding a Onyendu Mazin Namikano, but talking, not even as much as what they do it there, because we are hunted like again. So that's the reason why we should not let them do any election in Biafra land. There's so many of them to say, but Biafra, United States of Biafra, is showing that only the illegal election that the Nigerian people are doing, telling the world what we can do. We are doing it the legal way. And Biafrans, we started pre-voting yesterday. Oh my God. A lot of people are so much overjoyed, and they are giving testimonies of how easy, how simple, how transparent, how clear. I mean, it's like, wow. Where have we been? Some people are telling me that it's so easy that they wonder, is this the way it is? I say, yeah, that's the way it is. You can vote over here where I am. I can vote at my comfort zone anywhere. And then as you're voting, you're seeing it. There is no mago-mago. There is no 419. You have to know your civic duty. So people are happy going to vote. Not somebody dragging you and then just actually insulting you by giving you pure water and 1 naira and whatever, and then you sell your mama and your papa and perhaps your family to them. This is the Biafra, United States of Biafra that we are talking about. So we are here today for this emergency fundraising, which most of us have already experienced it. A lot of us voted yesterday, and I am so proud to be a Biafra. This gives me the dream of what Biafra is going to be. I feel it. Goosebumps on my skin. I feel it. So you shouldn't let anyone to come and evangelize you, to tell you why you should be a Biafra, why you should vote, or why you should, contribute. If you do not know the reason up to this time, I ain't gonna know anything. But you know what? Those of us that believe and those that don't believe, we can drag you into that promised land. Because as you know, one day, other again, I'm going to come and get so can I man a road of a window? I had in one. We have a lot of them, a lot of the saboteurs, a lot of the misguided ones, a lot that really know what they're doing. It is still because of this whatever little thing that they will get. Tell me how much money one can offer to you. Look at what they're offering in billions, and he's still standing strong. Biafrans, we are here today for this emergency fundraising, and I welcome each and every one of you. I'm not going to talk so much because I'm Deputy Prime Minister, the Chief of Staff, who is the acting Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, has a lot of updates for us all. And then I'm going to call Nama, get out one Nama. Nama, over to you. With love.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bandi. Thank you so very much. Truly appreciate that wonderful introduction. Thank you so much, our able Secretary for Finance, Bandi. Thank you so much, dear friends. I welcome everyone here today to this emergency fundraising to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria does not conduct any illegal election in our sovereign nation, the United States of Biafra, on November the 8th, 2025. I welcome everyone here. Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, men and gentlemen of the press. I welcome all of you here today. Thank you for taking out time from your busy schedule to be with us here today to do this fundraising. I welcome you all. I want to use this opportunity to remember our Onyedu Namdekan. All of us watched today the sham that the Nigerian state is putting everyone into. Again, I want to be very clear. Onyedu Namdekan has not committed any crime. He shouldn't be going through this stress from the Nigerian state. This political trial is nothing but the plan and the plot by Tinubu and Christopher Musa to continue to kill indigenous Nigerians and Biafrans and indigenous Christians, to kill anyone who try to challenge them. It was a very big shame today as we watched what went on in that courtroom today, as our Onyedu has decided to represent himself. As you all are aware, the attorney that represents Onyedu, Ejimako, was arrested by the Nigerian state and Tinubu during the peaceful march they had in Abuja the other day. He did not commit any crime. No crime was committed. The court issued a directive to the Nigerian state to serve the motion to the organizers of that march by Friday. They instructed the Nigerian state to make sure you serve them. They didn't do that. Serve them that paper. Since you, the Nigerian state, is claiming you do not want the march to extend to to this, to that, to that. They gave them clear instruction to make sure they serve the people that are marching. They didn't do that. What did they do? The Nigerian state, Tinubu and Christopher Musa ordered their reintegrated police, reintegrated terrorists wearing Nigerian military and police uniform. I tell you that all these men wearing Nigerian military and police, they are reintegrated terrorists. Their task is one, to make sure they continue to obey the order of their masters, which is Tinubu and Christopher Musa, the colonizers, and their southeast and south members. So they arrested Aloy Ejimako for nothing. I heard they also arrested Kanu's brother and about 10 other people for nothing. That is the dangerous enclave innocent Nigerians and Biafrans found themselves it in the most brutal way you will ever know. So promise. And today we saw the shot. That they validated that we in the car in the court. Everything he requested for is like a script that is already written. They are just there to read that script. Whatever he's saying does not matter. It's not about the judicial process. It's not about the court system. No, it's not about that. It's about the plot to stop that which we already got, which is the United States of Biafra. That is all they're fighting for. Nothing more. And then we saw the arrest of Showore, the organizer of that march, today. For nothing, no crime. He was unarmed. After going to the court, on his way out, we all saw the Udele, the evil, the one God Ijele, with the dark bombs. I was just watching him. When all he was doing is helping Tinubu and Christopher Musa to point at innocent Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians, innocent, pointing to them. Then the terrorists that are wearing the police, they keep arresting innocent Nigerians, innocent indigenous Nigerians. Judas Iscariot, he was standing right there at the back of the police when they were arresting Showore, the director of Sahara newspapers. I was watching. I smiled. There was a reason I smiled. Evil will never last long. It's a promise. Evil will never last long. He is doing that which Christopher Musa and Tinubu has paid him to do. And I promise you, that which he's doing is evil. Evil will never last long. So let him continue. Udele and the DOS criminals, Ijele, that's what they call you. Again, all of you, you're all in the same category. Soludo, the Southeast governors, the delegitimized governors, the Southeast and South. All of them, they are all together in the same basket. No difference between what that guy did today and what Soludo wants. But all of them, the delegitimized governors, the Southeast and Tinubu and Christopher Musa, the DOS criminals. They were powerful. All these people are in the same basket. Do not be confused about their task. All of them being controlled by their paymasters to continue the colonization of indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans, and to continue to milk the oil and natural resources that comes from Biafra land and ship it abroad to their paymasters, who uses it to develop the lives of their own people, while our own people die in abject poverty, in squalor. Not anymore. So all of us, the international world, you can see the suppression, the oppression going on in that enclave called Nigeria. That is why that enclave must be destroyed for humans to live, for humans to be free, for the right of human beings to be respected. That entity must crumble, because those that are perpetrating this evil are the terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state and covered by the Nigerian politicians. And I thank God that country is no more. I'm telling you. country is no more. So I want to tell our Indian land they can to be steadfast. These two shall come to pass. It's only a matter of time, I promise you. We want to also use this opportunity to remember our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Simon Eba, our PM, whom the Finland authorities colluded again with the Nigerian state to remove. No crime. No crime. The only thing Simon Eba seek is to respect the rights of Biafrans and indigenous Nigerians, to let my people go. They do not want their people to live, rehabilitate, to live in the same community with reintegrated terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state. That is the only crime Simon Eba and the kind of committed, nothing more. They are very noble, fine gentlemen. Both of them. So all of you witnessed, we are innocent people today. Showore was just arrested on the orders of Tinubu, because when you listen to that video, the guy that was arresting told him that the high command or whatever in charge of the whole Tinubu and Christopher Musa's police invited him. They want him to follow them. You're inviting somebody with under the barrels of the gun. Under the barrels of the gun. The intimidation. All of them, they invaded Shore with the guns, fully loaded, fully armed, and they commanded him to enter that vehicle. That is kidnapping. That is how they do their kidnapping. And many innocent citizens of Nigeria and never have disappeared. Many of them, you never see them anymore. So the world saw exactly what we are talking about. That is how they operate. Many Christians has been murdered in the same manner, in the same process by the Nigerian state. At least this one happened in front of many, many cameras. When Christopher Musa ordered them to go and take Showore, immediately they didn't even allow him even to call his family members. They didn't give him no time. And this is supposed to be police. The job of the police, armed to the teeth, commanded him, arrested him on the spot. There was no invitation. If it was invitation, it would have given him time to maybe go home, change, and then go. No, it wasn't no invitation. They just used that to confuse those they want to confuse. They ordered him into that vehicle, and they drove off. And this is the Nigerian state that is calling innocent people like us terrorists. What more act of terrorism is that you can immediately arrest an innocent man that just came out from the court that went to observe the court proceedings. Tinubu and Christopher Musa ordered for him to be arrested immediately on the spot without committing any crime. This is what Nigerians go through every single day. Thank God the United States of Biafra, we've exited that entity called Nigeria. So we remember our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Eba, who has not committed any crime. But Finland colluded with this same Nigerian terrorist state to label him something which some of us can't even comprehend. That is how the terrorist state of Nigeria works. That is how they function. That is why that country must be brought down for people to be free, for people to live. So we cherish our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Be steadfast for that which you seek, we already got. I want to thank all the United States of Biafra cabinet members, all the 40 state governors, all the defense, what they do every day to ensure that our country is fully protected. And thank the Biafran people for your support, for taking this power into your hand, knowing that we are the only one holding ourselves. The people that are killing us, intimidating us, Soludo and Co. and Tinubu, Peter, all of them, they are less than 1% of Biafrans, and they can never defeat us. Never. Even with a million guns, even with a billion guns, the power of the people is the highest power anyone can have in this world. And right now, Biafrans, we got that power. We will use that power to show Soludo and people like him that the power of the gun can never defeat the power, the immense, the intense power of the people. That can never happen. And we will show Soludo starting on November the 8th, where there will be total lockdown in the whole United States of Biafra territory. That territory of the old Anambra State that comprises the state of Ikemba, the state of Onimbu, and the state of Omangala. There'll be no movement. From 10 p.m. Friday, November 7th to 7 p.m. November 8th. The Afghans have vowed that there will be no acts, no mouse will move in all the Anambra State on November 8th. You will all watch and see how it's going to happen. It's not about the gun. This is a civil action. Again, I want to remind the Nigerian state, Soludo election is a civil action. Don't turn it into a battleground on November the 8th. Election is a civil action. The world is watching now how the United States of Biafra have started their free early voting, which is ongoing as we speak. And thousands of Biafrans have voted to elect their governors and their deputy governors in those 3 states. It is actively going on now. And thank all the Biafrans that voted. If you have not voted, look for the link and vote for your favorite candidate. You're going to vote only in one state and for one candidate. Very simple. You cannot compare. You cannot compare light and darkness. Our pre-early voting started yesterday, and so far, so many Biafrans have voted. The pre-early voting will continue for the next few days. Then we will go into our early voting. Then the early voting will lead to the day of the voting, which is November the 4th. My expectation is that by November the 4th, most Biafrans will have voted for this first ever election of the governors in these 3 states of the 40 states of Biafra land. And I thank you all, Biafrans, for your steadfastness, for your commitment, for your unshaken resolve to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria does not conduct any election in Biafra land anymore, starting with this what we are doing in the whole Anambra State. Thank you all so much. I feel so happy when I read some people say this is the first time they have happily, voluntarily voted and felt like a human being for the first time in their life. And some of these individuals are like 50, 60, 70 years old, making that confession, being very, very happy. And I remember some that called and said, this is how a nation should work. They missed all this throughout their lives. They are very, very happy. That has been restored. Biafrans are very, very happy. Do not mind the paid agents of the Nigerian state and the mediocres that keep telling you, oh, where is their own nation? Where are they? Everybody, these are people that have no clue what is going on. They have no clue. These are the people that have made it difficult for us to restore Biafra all these years. That is what they've always done. At every step of the restoration process, they've always done this type of thing, publicly or privately. But this time around, we unmasked all of them. We unmasked all of them. There is no hiding place, even for Tinubu, Christopher Musa. We're talking about people like that. The small ones out there, all these ones are just, there is no hiding place. That's why many, some of them, few of them, are constituting nuisance on social media. Because there's no hiding place. Even the person that is paying them and sending them know that this game is over. You cannot suppress. You cannot destroy the will of the people with the barrels of the gun. Our peers said that some of them, they will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra land. When we declared our independence in Latin land, many of them didn't believe that it's going to happen. They came with all manner of confusion. Just the same thing you see them doing on social media. They didn't know. They thought it will never happen. They were shocked it happened. They were surprised on how it happened. They were determined to continue to find ways to disrupt that. But at each step of the way, they keep failing. At each step, they are not just failing from what we do. They are failing by the international pressure that is being mounted on their leaders that are paying them. That is why Nigeria is gone. Anyone that is normal at this time, we know, we feel that Nigeria is coming. So I thank all the cabinet members, the state governors, special thanks to the contenders in the state of Ikemba, Odumegwu, and Amambala. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for standing up. Thank you for telling Soludo that which he knows, you know it better. And thank you for confronting that criminal called Soludo. The criminal that have killed so many innocent Biafrans in that state for nothing, which is agent that work for the Nigerian state. Therefore, all of you are fully under your own eye. You will saw the killings, the danger that Soludo posed to the people of Oda and Prestige. So the danger that he posed. He went to hire people and making noise, walking around on in the marketplaces. Biafrans, we know, you all know the game. On November the 8th, Soludo, know that Biafrans have spoken. You cannot conduct an illegitimate election in a sovereign nation. Currently, as it stands, Nigeria and the legitimized governments are occupying a foreign land. And they must leave. Yeah. They must leave. It is criminal. It is criminal for Soludo to plan. It is criminal for Nigerian state to plan any election in Biafra land. And we are going to show you that it is criminal in the appropriate court. So Biafrans from the old Anambra state, Ikemba state, or the new state, or Mambala state, you know the right thing to do. Continue to participate in our current election, which is ongoing right now. that will end on November the 4th. On November the 8th, no fly will move in Biafra land. None. From morning till night. Biafrans have resolved to do that. So I thank all the governors and their commissioners. I thank all the different heads of liaisons and missions that are working day and night to ensure that Biafrans start going home to develop their motherland as quickly as possible. Thank you so much for what you do. So today, we are gathered here to do our emergency fundraising. We want to raise more money. We want to raise more funds to help us not only conduct our first ever election, but also to ensure that the terrorist state of Nigeria that is planning to bring in all these higher terrorists from different parts of Nigeria into Anambra, and make sure we defend ourselves. So this money is also raised to defend Biafrans on that election day, which we already know that Soludo has planned with Tinubu and Christopher Musa to unleash them by forcing innocent Biafrans from their homes to come out and vote for them. And those that refuse to come out, they will kill them. This fundraising is also part of that to prevent that from happening. Biafran, that's why you must be in your home. Lock up your homes. Because the terrorist state of Nigeria, they are coming. And they will kill you if you come out on that day. They will kill you. And they will say it's the United States of Biafra. Do not let them use you. Don't come out that day. Tinubu and Christopher Musa will kill you that day. I'm telling you. They will kill you. And they will say, they will label it to the United States of Biafra. That is why it is important, absolutely important for you to stay home on November the 8th. Do not come out. We've already marked all the polling centers by the legitimized Soludo. And that list is going around. So if you don't have that list, please make sure you have the list of the polling booths being used by the legitimized Nigerian state and Soludo in Old Anambra State. Mark those polling centers. Biafrans, plant surveillance cameras in all those polling centers if it's near your house. And monitor that place from 7 a.m. on Friday to 7 p.m. Monitor and keep the price. Send the recordings to info@UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. I know that information is going around. info@UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. This is a special team that are monitoring both the United States of Biafra election and the one, the legitimized government. That the Nigerian state and Soludo is using. They mark it as their polling centers. If those polling centers are near your house, you must ensure nothing happens in that polling center on that day. Record everything that happened. Buy surveillance cameras. Some of them are just like $10. We have very cheap ones, $20. Send it to your family members in the Old Anambra State. Everywhere must be monitored. Any of those precincts, those voting centers, they have that. They have on that list from their fake INEC that they do not conduct elections. You don't know. They don't do elections. They just stuff the boxes, swap the boxes. They don't do no election. So don't think anything different is going to happen this time. No, they do not have the capacity, the intelligence to conduct any free and fair election. Just like Fundraising, during the last election, that put in Tinubu You, Biafrans, Biafrans, you know how many of our loved ones they killed in Lagos just because they voted for Tinubu? So how are you going to be part of that same system that killed innocent Biafrans in Lagos State? How are you going to validate that in our own land, in Biafra land? Because if you participate in that November 8th, that means you are validating the criminality of the Nigerian state. All our brothers and sisters, they killed in Lagos just because they are Biafrans that voted for Bitobi that we are killed. That means their life and their blood is in vain. You cannot validate the criminals that are killing our brothers and sisters. That's why you cannot come out on November 8th. Mount all those cameras in all those polling centers. If it's near your house, monitor that and send the video from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. to that info at UnitedStateOfBiafra.org. Soludo cannot conduct any election, any criminal election in Biafra land. The Nigerian state, APC and PDP, has been declared as a terrorist organization. And that includes any party, any political party in the whole of Biafra land. They have the same back. They are terrorist organizations. Do not allow any of them to conduct any election. The only elections that we allow in Biafra land are the elections of 46 governors, deputies, and all other positions. No other election. So I welcome all. Today we want to raise funds, please. I know we've posted, Christopher has posted you can send your money, we deposit the bank account that we're going to use for today's fundraisers. It's on the chat section. I believe Christopher has posted that. Please, Zelle, continue to sell your money, send your donations to that the bank information that is posted there. Those in Homeland, you can continue to use the Homeland account. You can also continue to use any other format that you want. But for this emergency fundraising, for this stopping of this election, all of you, most of you, majority of you, if possible, we want that money to be monitored in this Bank of America, which we have the sales section. Send your money there because it's for a specific purpose. On that note, let us kick off this fundraising. And as we progress into the fundraisings, we're going to be taking questions and comments from people if you have them. Thank you so much, Frankie.
Thank you for that wonderful, you really get it, everybody. And we are ready. We already high from those of us that voted yesterday. And then this is just the beginning. Okay? And like we said, please make your donation today to the Bank of America at the United States of Biafra, .gov. Specifically, please write your, I wouldn't say check, your credit card, your debit card. Please use the United States of Biafra.gov, the Bank of America, for that. And then for those of you in Homeland, continue to use the one that we're presently using. So, I see, is Mouthpiece here today?
Yes, in Eaglebird, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, over to you. If you would like to make a comment, you do so, and then I would like to say something when you're done. Over to you, Honorable Mouthpiece.
Thank you so much, Queen Eaglebird, Honorable Fambian. I greet you, Your Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Odraboeze, Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And I greet you all Biafrans who are present here today for this emergency fundraising for our Okay, we see you, we hear you, we love you. Martin Namdekan. We greet you, Your Excellency, Mazi Simon Eder, and all who love Biafra. And as we usually do, we always start from the homeland. For those who have also emergency things to do, please raise your hand and let's start off. While we wait from comment from Clinical Bird, Honorable Famdia, then please raise up your hands as you donate. They will. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Today is also, questions and then comments. So if you have any question that you'd like to be clarified, then you will have time to do so. Let's start. And then I'm going to start this with a 250 agenda for the election.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the state charity begins at top. I'm contributing the $50 too. Thank you so much for opening that up for us. Thank you.
Thank you. I also offer mine for $50. They were.
Thank you. Honorable Marcus. All right, then. Let's go.
We have Honorable Dorothy. Honorable Dorothy, the mic is yours.
Yeah, and then good afternoon, everybody. I will ask $100 from me.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please raise your hand, everybody. We are here. We go nowhere. We must deliver, and we must go home. They will.
Okay. Honorable Marcus, are you there?
Yes, I am. I see Honorable Jidofo.
Okay.
Yeah, good evening, Marcus. Good evening, DPM. Good evening, Honorable Diane. From the Kingdom of Netherlands, Jidofo March here, head of mission, $100.
Thank you. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go. Anything. Nothing is so small. This is it.
No matter how small, it will be appreciated. I see Honorable Justina Nonye. Justina Nonye, the mic is yours.
Good evening, Honorable DPM, Honorable Fundraising, our able mouthpiece of the girls. Good evening, everyone. This is Justina Nonye Odozor, Belgium Rep. Without wasting much of your time, I will give 50 a Gemma.
Wow. Thank you.
Yaga, please.
Marcus, you can really speak like that?
What did she just say?
I think she was speaking over it.
Oh
my goodness.
They want to buy people, I love you. Excellency, Mazi Oganiru, the mic is yours, please. Your Excellency, Mazi Oganiru, I see your hand up. Please, the mic is yours.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Your Excellency, Honorable Fundraising, Honorable Master, I greet all the cabinet, all protocol observed. Can you hear me?
We can
Am I
hear you
clear?
very well.
Okay. the state of Enugu, the factor USD government. We are donating the sum of 20,000 each. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Honorable Mouthpiece, are you there?
Sorry about that. Honorable, enter the Obi, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Just donating 5,000 AJ on behalf of myself. From there, I will send you the receipt right away.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We go to Obiechina. Obiechina, the mic is yours.
Good evening, Biafrans. Please, I'm donating 1,000 AJ.
Wow.
Please,
Thank you.
can I send the receipt?
Send it to me.
Can I send it? Okay, if your base, I have this.
Yeah, that's very good. Send it to her.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Now we go to Troops 042. For Troops 042, the mic is yours.
Good evening, Mark of the God, Fundraising, and my DPL. Good evening from my church, and good evening all the cabinet members. No election, we don't get putting on the when I keep back. I'm donating 5,000 again on behalf of me and my family.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'll send you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Troops. Thank you so much. So we go to His Excellency Alfred Joseph, the governor. Alfred Joseph, the mic is yours.
Mouthpiece of the gods, they will. Inshallah, Mama Nukwani. Amamotum Shetuga Hanabare, those who are. I think Maula Chineke, my honor, my land of it. Sasapamia, Yati says she got Kike. Kari, no, Labu Beno. Kambali Lendino, Abani Shiki Kola Haho, Nahachuko Gabiama. He said, yeah, from Diana. Wine, Chubia, any loge bro, bravo wine. Achide Biafra, Buyalo, Nagachi, Neleganaso, and the Bayalas will keep the gate. Kedebo wine is the gate. It's in our dimpa. They're not promoting look at Alabalia. Or Madrid when a time. Each of the lower hand in Bukubasramanome, or they are beating one cent. I'm not talking of dollar, cent. So I'm proud of you. Mommy, you see, Keno, Obidian, the Bununi Leno. Sitebala, you put on Tandini, the Webtara, Umaha, Yamonda, Namwoma, Grana Messi, Asim Kachiani Monoma, Gono, Neperu Nozo, Capunu, Juputa, the Babulus now, Apota, Kona, Sop, Usi, see the Gata. Instead, no get like Kunuga Westra. He said, they are on behalf of our states, Ahmadi states, ING, 20,000 AJ. Now, I do this election for our brothers and sisters in Anambra State. Kachiani no yene haka the election ga were na de nsogbu obana ndi gbu amod be koro ha were he ile kwachi shozo ihe na ga-eme ha because agha abụọ agha egbere mma ọba agha mmụọ agha ekwute mmụọ the more they look the less they see agaghị ama mgbe eji emechi election ọ ga-eme ha bịa anya so I thank God for this move. It's on the right direction and God will lead us to victory. N'aha Chukwu okike abịa he say
thank you Amadike.
Thank you Amadike. There. Okay, we go to Honorable Lobona. The mic is yours. Honorable Lobona, the mic is yours.
Let me unmute myself. Hello, my honorable
Mariana, okay, thank you very much.
We can hear you.
My honorable DPM, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, I greet you. I greet you, the Iroko of Biafra, the mother that mothered Biafra. You mothered you brought Biafra to life. I am so grateful for all you do every day, for all your strength given to you by Chukwukagama himself, for the things you do that people do not see, the sleepless nights that you're awake no matter when a text comes across to your platform, it gets replied right away. I thank God for what he's using you to do for the people of Biafra. And our wonderful Farm D, the awesome lady who can do just about anything and everything. She just has this incredible ability to do more than exceedingly anything that you can ever expect. I greet you all. And today, this wonderful first, everything is first. They mock us. They never thought we'll get this far. Everything, when the states were being created, they thought it was an impossibility. They couldn't do it. They laughed and they mocked. And here we are today with 40 states of Biafra standing, conducting the first ever election. Even the first edition of Biafra never conducted an election. But here we are today. And the social media rats, some of them that mocked, we did our referendum the same way. They said, you couldn't do it. No, you can't do that. And we did it. And it's recognized. And here we are today. As a member of the cabinet of the United States of Biafra, I am so proud that the leadership of this wonderful nation that God Almighty is piloting, and we are going home. Everything we've done, they said we couldn't do it. We went to Finland to declare Biafra. They said we couldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They were mocking us on social media that we were all going to be arrested in Finland, and none of us will ever come home. And here we are, the first election. Everything they said we couldn't do, we do, and we do it exceedingly well. Online voting, Biafrans sitting in their comfort zones, in their rooms, and voting. And that's how a civilized nation ought to be. And so we are given the example, and we will continue to be the guiding light and the leading nation that will lead some of African nations to the light. So today, I just I'm grateful, and I donate 100 Ejema to our first outing for this wonderful election. And I pray that others will come along and do the needful, because we really need the help to get done what we need to do to move our nation forward. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you for that wonderful brief and then your donation. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Over. So now we go to Honorable Exodus TV. Exodus TV, Biafra Exodus TV, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece. Please, can you hear me? Is my voice coming out clear?
Very loud and clear. There we go.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity to greet our Honorable, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, our COS, and the Deputy Prime Minister of United States of Biafra. I want to use this opportunity to say we, the genuine Biafrans all over the world, all over the world, we love you so much and we are very, very proud of you. Engage. And God will continue to pray for the 1,000 men wisdom for you and all the genuine cabinet members. And I also want to use this opportunity to greet Pharmacist Diane, the woman that I love so much, a great mother indeed, a brave woman. We genuine friends will feel you, and God will continue to strengthen you and to guide you and to uphold you with a rightful spirit. And the devil will never enter you. He said. I also want to use this opportunity to thank and to greet Honorable Mouthpiece of course of Biafra land. The wonderful woman indeed, a great mom. Only one thing I pray for you, that God will continue to strengthen you and to keep you and to preserve you until we reach our promised land. Every genuine Biafrans all over the world, all the genuine cabinet members, that people that believes in the dreams and the vision of Mas Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister PM Samaneba, and whoever that believes that USB have come to stay, really declared in Finland, and nobody's going to bring it down, and it still remains that the divine mandate it is. Anyone that is still fighting against the divine mandate will continue to fall. And they will never rise up again. Biafra has come to stay, and we are seeing the power of God being made manifest. So without wasting time, I would like to support this cause of this election with the 20,000 agent. May God bless Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Thank you. Biafra. Thank you so much, Biafra Exodus TV. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Juicy beef patty, crispy chicken, and a drizzle of Nashville hot sauce. Spicy heat, bold flavor, Basque Bear Nashville.
If there's anyone that has any question whatsoever, you have the time and the opportunity to do so. But let's get the hands that are up and then get ready for your question or your comment.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. The next person is Honorable Your Excellency Ishikanka. Excellency Ishikanka, the mic is yours.
Yeah, if we can send it the right time,
Ishikanka, the mic is yours. Okay, it looks like Excellency Ishikanka, maybe the network is not working. So we'll go to Honorable Joshua. Honorable Josh, the mic is yours, please, while we wait for Ishikanka. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Loud and who's up? Who's speaking now? Is it Ishikanka?
No.
Okay. Okay, let's go to Honorable Joshua, then after Honorable Joshua, then we go back to Excellency Ishikanka, please. Honorable Joshua, the mic is yours.
Don't want to take any more time. Right here, I'm on transit. So I'm going to give my donation to support what we are doing here today. I'm going to give the sum of 50 Ejema to support what we are doing here today. So please ride on. I'll be behind watching. So I'm on transit. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. Drive safely, okay? So we'll go back to Excellency Ishikanka.
Please, hold on, please, hold on. Honorable Mouthpiece, who was the last person I was on the phone? Is that Honorable Josh?
Honorable Joshua, yes, the mission.
Okay. How much did he say?
50 Gemma.
Oh, thank you very much. I didn't get that. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So go back to Ishikanta. Ishikanta, the mic is yours.
Can you hear me well now?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. I repeat my greetings to our loving mother, Her Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister. A woman whose decisions go with a thunderclap. We praise you. God will always guide your steps. Our sister Famdi, I don't know if we take the drugs now or the money you have. You are wonderful, I'm telling you.
Thank you.
You are very wonderful. The mouthpiece of the God.
I
Continue
agree too.
with your marvelous God. So we people do appreciate your efforts. And I love that. We must be represented. Therefore, we are using 20,000 a year to support the move.
Is that Shikanka? 20,000?
Yeah, the governor. Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Excellent MC. We'll go to Ada Biafra. Ada Biafra. The mic is yours.
Okay. Greetings, everyone. Am I coming out? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you can beat your mic. Okay, go ahead, Anna, please.
Okay, I'm coming out.
Yes, you are.
Okay, I greet everyone. My special greetings going to our Agumai, Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Oragweze, Ada Simon Nepa TV, talking here. I greet everyone. I also greet our Famdian. We thank her so much for what she's doing for Biafrans. And to you too, mouthpiece of the gods of the Biafran people. I really appreciate your work. You're always there, you're here on Twitter, on Twitter space, always. It's so amazing, so amazing. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you so much. And also thank all the cabinet members that are present and the ones that are not present here. I say, may God bless each and every one of you for this great work you all are doing for us, the Biafran people, and making sure that we take our land by force, by fire, whether the two terrorists want it or not, or whether the terrorist group of Adandocho, Madam Nasuba of Sudan, whether they like it or not, we must take our land by force because we don't have any other space to accommodate any terrorists in our land or any criminal gangs in our state, in our nation. So that is why we must put all hands on deck to make sure that we take our land by force, by fire. So I really appreciate all of you here and all the genuine Biafrans that are supporting this particular government. I say, may God bless each and every one of you, and also replenish your pockets whenever you bring all this money from. May God and replenish it in million folds. In the mighty name of Chukwu Kadema, I pray. And other Biafrans that are also helping in one way or the other to see that this freedom is achieved. May Chukwu Kadema bless you all too. Thank you so much, Biafrans. So without wasting much of your time, I want to just support this emergency fundraising with the sum of 25 Gemma. And then I'm going to send my receipts to you through
our communication link in the exports. Okay, I'm going to send the receipt to you there. You are muted. You are muted.
You send it to Honorable Fabian?
Yes, in our exports.
Okay. X-handle. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. So we'll go to Ojugo. Ojugo, the mic is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Especially for the BPM, more good to your elbow, and all the cabinet that are standing back with hope. We are proud of each and every one of you, including the media, volunteer media, those who the spirit of Biafra selected are not man-made. We thank each and every one of you. I have a question about the election. If you are from, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We can hear.
Okay. If you are from, let's say you're from Olu State, say you were born and brought up in one of the states in a good number, are you qualified to vote?
Yes.
Is DPM here? Is DPM here? Okay, seems like she's on the phone. Yes, you are qualified to vote.
Okay, and then let's say I'm from Olu, and then I was born brought up at Onitsha, which is under the order of Sandra. I am where would I vote? Onitsha belongs to where?
Okay. Mazi, no, not Mazi. Okay. Honorable Christopher, are you here?
What's the question from me?
Okay, she wants to know if she can vote if she's from Oro, and then if she was born.
This voting is for all Biafrans. Remember, our
Okay, okay, and then if I vote because I was born brought up, and then during Olo, where originally my parents are from, am I able to vote there too when it got to that point?
you can only vote. I don't know if your physical, the electoral officers, the physical, are going to be doing a lot of trainings for the people that are voting at different. In this week, everybody, politics are already going on in different parts of the state. You can only vote in one state, regardless. Only in one state. You cannot vote in for two states. And we only have those 3 states right now. Remember, those 3 states in the old Anambra state. So when the Prime Minister divided the 40 states, each state we got 3 states. In each state we got 3. So in the old Anambra state, we got these 3 states of Ikemba, Nebu, and Omambala. So when you're voting, you can only vote only in one state and for one candidate.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. And donating 50 is in my when I make the payment, I will send the receipt to Monday because I have a WhatsApp number.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Ojugo. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we'll now go to Henry's iPhone. Henry's iPhone. The mic is yours. Is it Honorable Henry? I don't know.
That's me.
Okay.
Okay, Father Henry. Yeah.
Okay. Honorable, the mic is yours.
Yeah, I am supporting with 40 Ejema. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We'll go to you, Johan. You, Johan, the mic is yours.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPM. Good evening, members of your house. This evening, I'm going to donate one anonymous is total is 50 Ejema. So one anonymous is 25, and myself is 25. So altogether is 50. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's two anonymous, is that correct?
No, one is for me and one anonymous. Yeah, so 25, 25.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll now go to Mazi Uchenna. Honorable, mic is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, Biafran. Good evening, our DPM. Good evening, Fundraising.
You're welcome.
All the cabinet members. So for me, from here, German support the fundraising.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So we go to Governor, the Excellency Governor of Ikemba. Mic is yours.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my DPM. Good evening, Famgan.
Welcome.
Good evening, Marquis of the God. All the honorables, I speak of all. Please, I want to make donation for one of Ikemba state member, Francis Chooks. He paid 50,000 a year on behalf of Ikemba. I'll make the receipt get to Francis Dan. Thank you so much.
Did he say 50,000?
Yes, please, 50,000 a year.
All right. Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Francis Chooks.
Okay. All right. Francis Chooks. Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So we'll go to Honorable Joy. Honorable Joy, the mic is yours.
It's a given.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, you can hear me. Go ahead.
Mouthpiece of the gods, thank you so very much for all you do. Thank you to our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arakwesi. You're looking beautiful today. Thank you. You too. You are back. Everything about you, God gave you to us at such a time as this. Fundraising, thank you for all you do. I just want to say something before I make my donation because it is very important to me. This is very crucial. You see, when we get this right, we have understanding of the importance of voting who you want, voting the right people, where your vote counts. That is who we were. We choose our leaders and we choose the best. And that is where we need to go back to. And that is why this exercise is a statement. And when we make this statement, it is to tell the world, this is why we do what we do. Was some time ago, I think it's sometime last year, early this year, March the 10th to be precise, there was one Senator Adesanya. He was a senator in the 1990s or 1999. And he made a statement which it was out of his mouth how much they pay for senatorship, and he said for presidency the money is unimaginable. That is how he explained it. That is why this all kinds of evil abattoirs at your back door. The people that are behind it are nothing but these politicians. If only we can take this from them. That is why, and why I want to make my donation is there is a man now in my village. If you're doing well, they call you Mwandaya. They will call you after your father's name. When you're not doing well, they call you after your mother's name. So there is a man that here, and they say his name is Wambabu. Because this man came out, insulted all other prayers, and because he knows where he gets what he gets, and he comes to rule the people. So this needs to stop. We don't want the ones that go after their mothers, the Wamba horse. We want people that are genuine. We want people we elect. And when we say we will take our vote, they are afraid because they know we elected them. So today, I'm going to give 100 a Gemma to support what this election. And I say, everybody, please go and vote. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Miss George.
Thank you so much. And we have Anne.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Good evening, Mouthpiece. My colleague, I greet you all. My Excellency, I greet you, Mama. Good evening from you. Thank you so much for everything you are doing for the United States of Biafra. May Chubo Biafra continue to keep you and uplift you and guide you in Jesus' name. So, Honorable Mouthpiece, thanks, Mr. Mark. I have cast my vote now, and I'm donating 3,000 AJ. I'll send you the receipt now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So we now go to Honorable Adendo. Honorable Adendo, the mic is yours.
Greetings, Mrs. Diane. Greetings to you also, Honorable Mouthpiece. Greetings to you, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, fellow Biafrans. I am the Deputy Rep of the United States of Biafra Mission in Belgium. I will donate 50 Ejema to support our cause tonight. Nigeria must vacate our land by fire or force.
Oh, yes.
We move. I will send my receipts to Pharmacist Diane.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Honorable Mouthpiece, I'm sorry I didn't get that. I was on the phone, please.
50. 50 from me.
Yeah, from Deputy, which the
Belgium.
Belgium.
Okay, 50. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So we'll now go to
Hold on, Honorable Mouthpiece. I'm gonna call on Sister Blessed Blessing. She's on her way to work. Can you please unmute yourself if you can? Sister Blessed Blessing, are you here? Are you here? Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
And good afternoon, my honorables. Our Excellency, may God keep you.
Yeah.
Keep protecting, you know.
Oh,
Yeah. God bless everyone. Please, I have an update. One of us just sent her own receipt for today's donation. Just give me a second. Let me just get her name. Yeah, for today's donation, she paid 7,000. No, not her. She paid them, say 5,000. Let me just get it, and then at pharmacist, I will send you her receipt. Okay. Okay. Ahead. That's our sister Julian Obi. Okay. Okay. Yes. She gave sister good evening. My receipt for today's fundraising. She paid 5,000 AJ. All right. Juliana Obi. Yes. Pharmacist, I'll send you her receipt right now. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's the update.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you. You're welcome. So
Go to Mazi Ejike. Mazi Ejike, the mic is yours.
Thank you, Honorable Mouthpiece of God. Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the honorable members in the house. Our Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Oraweze, our DPM. Thank you, Agonwai. Thank you so much for what you do for us. Day by day, we are getting closer. Thank you so much. May Chukwuokabiyama continue to guide and protect you. Give you more wisdom, more growth.
Amen.
As we get to our destination as soon as possible. Thank all the cabinet members. I appreciate you all for what you do. Thank you, Honorable Fandiana. Thank you all for what you do for us. We appreciate you all. This emergency fundraising, I'm donating in a 50,000 Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. So
Thank you. Thank you so much.
who are you going to send the receipt to, please?
To our platform from Brazil.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you. Back to you, Your Excellency and Honorable Family. Oh, that's another one. Dino's iPhone. Dino's iPhone, the mic is yours.
Greetings, everybody. Greetings to you, Your Excellency, the DPM, Dr. Advisor. Greetings to you, my dear fam, and Mountains of God, thank you for everything you do for Biafra. God is moving us very close to that destination, getting very close. We will be there and we will all be happy. For today's election, I am donating 100 Ejema.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can do the same.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Wow.
So we go to Stan Esther. Melissa, the mic is yours.
Hello? Yeah, from Esther, you're welcome. Go ahead. Good afternoon, ma'am. Your Excellency, ma'am. Thank you so much for all that you're doing. Thank you. God will continue to be your strength, okay? Amen. From grace to grace, from strength to strength, from wisdom to wisdom.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Papa, for Diane. Thank you. Thank you. We need your presence more. We need your presence more often. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So yeah. Suppose of what is going on today. I'm sorry I came very late. I missed the very first part. So I'm just going to donate $100 for the election. Thank you. I'm going to send the receipt to you just now from Stan. Okay, all right, that'll be great. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So we'll go to Ebenezer. Ebenezer.
Can you unmute yourself? Okay, he's unmuted.
Good evening, my fellow Biafran. Good evening, my DPM. Good evening, my honorable family.
You're welcome.
Peace. I'm a fuller. I'm supposed to be manager. 100,000 again.
Wow. Okay. Where are you gonna send your receipts?
Yeah, I want to receive them tomorrow morning.
Are you sending it to me?
From the I want it tomorrow morning.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. We'll go to James. James, the mic is yours.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, DPM. Good evening, Ramsey. Good evening, Mouthpiece. I greet you all. James from France. On behalf of Enugu, I'm giving 50,000 AJ. So I'm going to send it to the Enugu, the receipt to the Enugu. So I have their information, so I'll send it to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say on behalf of Enugu, is this for the election?
I don't know. I'm just donating.
Okay.
Because I like what we are doing.
Yeah, we're doing a special donation today for the election. So.
Okay. Right. Anywhere it goes is okay. It's okay for me as long as it's under USB.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. You're highly appreciated.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. The end of the state governor will make sure the money comes to the USB election.
Okay, yes. I will forward the receipt to him.
Thank you.
Okay. How much did you say again?
50,000 AJ.
50,000 AJ.
Thank you very much. I got it. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. So go to Wadachiwe. The mic is yours.
Hello, Jeffers. I'm happy to be here. I just want to thank our darling DPM. I go ahead. And our beloved sister, Pandi. Thank you and all the cabinet for supporting our DPM. We are ready to move. I'm from Los Angeles, Olu State, and supported with 100 Gemma.
Wow. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Wadachiwe.
And we send the receipt to California, Los Angeles one.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna send to admin Wakaye?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Wanda. Thank you so much.
Please, did you remember to write on it election, because today is a special donation.
I will do that.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Wanda. We go to Samsung SN. Samsung SN, the mic is yours.
Honorable Marquis, how much did she say?
100 Gemma.
Thank you very much. Okay.
I think Samsung. I can't see Samsung. Is this that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samsung. Yes, Samsung S510. Please, the mic is yours.
there.
Can you hear me?
Yes, S510. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, all right then. Good evening, everyone from here. Actually, good night. So, I want to thank you very much, my TPM. I love you so much. I really, really do love and appreciate you for everything you're doing. You're making us proud. I also want to thank you. Farm team, thank you very much. You're all making us proud. My peace of God, I thank you as well. All of you in the cabinet. May the Lord continue to bless and continue to strengthen you all for what you do. I appreciate you all. We all do. I have one question. If for those of us who don't live in America, because the bank account you get there, I don't know how that will apply to us from here. Can I use my usual something and write that it is for today's emergency and post the receipt to my UK?
Yes, you can. If you check on the chat section, you will see we have a new site, United States of Biafra.org. Right. That's just for one sentence, United States of Biafra.org. All the information that you need is there. If you want to do it by PayPal, debit, or credit card, all the information that you need is there. Check out USB, not USB. United States of Biafra.org. That's a one sentence. One word. So check this chat section. All the information you need is there. All right? Okay. Right. Yes. So I just have you as Samsung SM. What's your name, please? Do you mind? I want to be better anonymous. Okay. That's what I want to hear from you. Anonymous. I got it. Okay. Saturdays, because I go through my UK branch, my name will come out. But for this one, because I'm coming on air, I don't want. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. So, I'm going to give 50 a gemma. Wow. That is 50 a gemma. Yes. That's what I'm going to give. And my question, something else. I have my in-law that I helped to fill in this ID card last year, and right now it hasn't got it. It's just pestering me because I bring many of them to come and they're joining us, but right now he hasn't received it. So I don't know if I have any number. What, in Europe? In UK, yes.
Yeah, let me text Christopher. Honorable Mercy, and after they'll get back to him after this event, okay? Let him text, let him take the rep Honorable Christopher for updates.
Okay. Oh, I don't have this number. Honorable Christopher is here?
Yes, he can contact the UK head of mission and get to me through the UK head of mission, Honorable Ben Troops. Thank you.
Okay, so you have Honorable Bench's number or contact?
No. We are on WhatsApp. All of us, he's our admin rep. So we are on WhatsApp.
Then contact him.
I will go to him.
Yeah.
We need to contact him before, but he couldn't help,
No. He's gonna give you the contact for Honorable Christopher.
Okay, I'll do that.
Thank you very much.
God bless.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. All right.
Thank you. While we wait for more hands,
over to me. I'm gonna call. Okay, you got one there. Okay, maybe should I? Let me give an update here. I have Samuel Chukwuma Anita, 5,000 AJ, and then Ikem Wangwo, Ghana, 5,000 AJ. They will send the receipts to me. Thank you very much. So
thank you so much. All right. I think we have a special guest. Let me see. Okay. We have a special guest here who's going to talk to us and also to talk to people to make sure that they do not partake in this upcoming criminal Nigerian state illegal election in Biafra territory. Let us welcome Khadija. Are you in? Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, I brought her in.
Okay, can she unmute herself and talk?
Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can. Kanisha, can you unmute yourself? Because, you know, it's saying I should ask you to unmute yourself. Yes, she's unmuted now. Go ahead, Kanisha.
Good evening, my distinguished leaders.
Yeah. Do you want to turn your video on, Kanisha, or is it okay like this? If you have a network, you can just you unmute yourself. You can just unmute and talk. Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, my distinguished leaders. My name is Khadija Musawachila. I'm very much grateful.
Before I proceed, Khadija, all of you all know that little girl, that lady, Khadija, that our prime minister posted on his wall. At that time, she's a big girl. She just go ahead, Khadija.
I'm very much grateful for giving me this opportunity to deliver a message for our Hausa community. Before I start, I want to thank my mom, Dr. Ngozi Arabazi, Deputy Prime Minister, United States of Biafra. I want to say, Biafra, you are lucky to have a great leader like Dr. Ngozi Arabazi. A leader like Dr. is difficult to get.
You know that.
Thank you.
That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. She have a network problem.
Now, in Hausa version. Sanarwa manema labaru ta ƙungiyar mata da matasa da ke arewacin Najeriya. Ina mai farin cikin sanar da duk 'yan asalin Hausa da ke zaune a tsohuwar Anambra cewa ranar 8 ga watan Nuwamba kada wani ya yadda ya fita ranar 8 ga wata. Zaben gwamnatin Najeriya ta shirya ƙarƙashin jagorancin Sultan Kotun Canada ta ayyana jam'iyyu 'yan siyasa a Najeriya a matsayin 'yan ta'adda. Zaben da aka amince da shi wanda United States of Biafra ta shirya wanda za a yi ranar 4 ga watan Nuwamba. Biafra ta samu amincewa magoya bayanta a matsayin ƙasa.
Games that set the fans' hearts on fire. In the London Derby, can Spurs rise for redemption against the Blues?
Fantastic!
The Red Devils are eager to strike, but Forest refuses to yield.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Alicia, what did you tell them, Katia? What did you translate that in English? What did you tell them in Hausa?
My leader.
Go ahead, welcome.
Okay, so thank you. So I think she has some summary to say again because I love to you are good leadership and reference. So I think she has something to say. Yes, but she said that she said you are apologizing for the program of the video. She trying her best to unmute herself, but it is unmute. So that she used her voice voice. Okay.
It's okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It happens sometimes. Thank you very much. We appreciate her, and then we want her to continue on the path, that she's taken, because not only just as a baby girl, she has all the opportunity in the world, and then it has to come from her. She's actually exhibiting those rare qualities, that you see, that's going to tell you that this girl is shooting for something. And we are very, very much proud of you. And then we hope and we pray to God to continue to guide you, to give you the wisdom so that all that you wish for, you will get. And then you will play a part and contribute to the good cause of humanity. Thank you very much. We are very much appreciated, and we love you too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Does you have something else to say, Khadija?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
What?
Finally. Good evening, I came back again. Finally, I want to assure you that to lead my schoolmate to march for supporting your good leadership and recognition of Biafra Nation on 30th October 2025.
Wow. Khadija, you're a big girl. Now, how old are you?
I think she said it.
All right.
Yeah, the connection is not.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Khadija. Go ahead, Khadija. You still have something to say?
I'm 16 years old.
Wow, sweet 16.
Thank you very much. So I do truly appreciate that. So you all have that. Khadija is going to lead a march in her school to support the United States of Biafra on
October 30.
Wow. Unexpected. I'm really looking forward to that. That's a very good one. Wow. And Khadija, we're very, very proud of you, the United States of Biafra government, the United States of Biafra people. We are very, very proud of you. I know you've been following our the Kanu as our Prime Minister when you were like, that your first video that he posted, I think were like, was it 8 years or so, 9 years, I can't even remember, when she made that initial video. And now she's 16 years old, big girl. So proud of you. Thank you so much. And we look forward to the march with your schoolmates to support the United States of Biafra government and my leadership. And our independence, the independence of the United States of Biafra will be done. Thank you so much. Look at you. Thank you. It's really that. So again, thank you for coming. Again, I know Khadija has spoken to the Hausa community in the other Anambra state. I'm sure there's no election on November the 8th. They cannot conduct and there's so many people are doing to help the United States of Biafra, and we are very, very proud of them. For those that are causing chaos and gossiping on social media, that Dr. Robese is working for outside people, that have not even started. When they want to constitute nuisance on social media with their lies and It's been a long day. Keep saying they're gonna bring this evidence. We need this evidence every day. Every day, we're still looking for the evidence. The same thing they talked about our prime minister. There is evidence. He's working with the Nigerian government. In the end, they never come out with anything. Then we don't need to do, there's evidence. He's working for the Nigerian government. At the end of the day, nothing came out. Now they switched their gear to Dr. Robertson because the center cannot hold anymore. Those that used to surround our leaders, who the legitimized governors go and bribe and tell them to misdirect where we are going. They have no place to go anymore. They can't come near anymore. All the places where they used to go and the safe haven, all the safe haven for them has been neutralized. So every day, one trouble. Every day you see them coming up with one thing or the other, one lies or the other. So again, I tell those people, it is lack of understanding and lack of knowledge. The United States of Biafra is a nation that will respect the dignity and the human rights of every individual, regardless of your religion, regardless of your ethnicity, regardless of your gender, and regardless of where you come from. We are a country of rules. As long as you obey the Constitution of the United States of Biafra, you are not going to have any problem in Biafra land. That I promise you. We respect everyone. People like Khadija, who the Prime Minister talks so highly about, and people, many, many more that are seeing the sovereignty, the freedom that we lead, the freedom we brought to our people. They're very, very proud of that. While the so-called some Biafrans, in quotes, that are seeking for freedom and constituting nuisance on social media, trying to distract their fellow myopic individuals that have no clue what we are doing. They have no intention, they have no idea what getting our freedom is. And that's why they'll keep telling you they've been doing it for the past 20 years. But ask them, within that 20 years, what is your achievement? Zero, except making noise on social media. This time around, the beautiful ones are not yet born. People like Khadija, when her truth comes out, you all will see things you've never seen before. So those of you that are disparaging other people's ethnicity and religion, be ready, because more is coming. But you have no place to do that in Biafra land. I promise you. The United States of Biafra is building one of the best countries in the world that will follow the rule of law, respect human dignity, respect human rights. That is all we're doing. Not people that try to create enmity between us and them, because that is what they used to get us. Between us and them, we are different. With their lies and their manipulations, with their agents, we want their page to destroy. So this time around, you all know you have no hiding place until Biafra land. Some of those fake stories you're offering on air, we've seen that before, and we've heard that before. Thank you so much, Khadija, and always join us anytime we're doing things. And thank you, Honorable Machido, for your perseverance and for what you do for you and your people to recognize and protect the freedom, the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. We will work with those who respect our nation, those who value what our Prime Minister does, those who cherish what we're doing in Africa. We will always respect it, and those who cherish and appreciate what Dr. Robertson. Those that fight Dr. Robertson, I'm telling you, you're not get ready for the fight. You'll not receive anything yet. It is a promise. Because this freedom, people have died. We've lost so many lives. And if you think you can lie your way out in this journey, you can never succeed. We've blocked everywhere. I'm telling you. So thank you so much, Khadija, for me. You can go ahead. And again, while we're here, we can also take questions and ask comments while we're getting ready for the all the donations that are coming in. Thank you so much for those that are donating.
I have an update from space. Simon Iwuchukwu donated, pledged, say, 20 Gemma. He will send me the receipt tomorrow.
Wow.
Thank
you so much.
I have other updates, but that is for Saturday's fundraising. So I'm not going to call that today. So it will be have to wait for Saturday.
Awesome. Thank you. This one.
So today's phone is 20 Gemma, and then he will send the receipt to you. Is that correct?
Yes, tomorrow. Yes, he said he will send it tomorrow. He's at work.
Okay. All right. Send receipt. Okay. Okay. DPM, we're not going to stay here too long today. So
maybe if we can let them, people know that they can still donate, you know, and send us the receipt. It can be announced on Saturday that it is still for the election dates. So please, if you can donate now, you can donate tomorrow and send me the receipt, or send to Honorable Famjian the receipt, or anyone, so that we can announce it on Saturday. Thank you. Okay, I see Honorable Apostle Steve. Apostle Steve, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, Honorable Malcolm. Good evening, Your Excellency. And I stand on the existing protocol. For myself, it's an emergency, so I donated 50 Gemma. Yes, 60 Gemma at this moment. So thank you so much. And I encourage the rest of the Biafran, because we all want to go home to rebuild our nation. I encourage each and every one of us to do your best. It is needed. We all long it for the present, it's for the posterity, it's for our nation, and it is the will of God that we must do everything necessary, because in this generation, we are the people predestined to lead our people back home. So every hand is needed on deck. I hope your name is written. God bless you all. Shalom.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable Steve. Thank you so much. I keep seeing Alonso Governor. It seems like his network is keep throwing him in and out. Maybe he's gone. I'll go to Soy Media.
So media
publicity. Yes, so please, the mic is yours.
Good evening, dear fans. Good evening to our DPM, and good evening to our Prime Minister, and Nandekano. I thank you all for what you're doing. It's not easy. Actually, I want to seek permission. I want to speak to my DPM privately concerning some information. So I'm using this period to donate 2,000 again. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's so much.
Thank you, Soy Media. Thank you. Okay, we'll go to Ike Jesus. Ike Jesus, the mic is yours.
Unmute yourself. Okay.
Thank you. Great woman. Nwaanyị ndị Igbo ji eme ọnụ. Chukwu gozie ụlọ niile. Fadi, may Chukwu Kikabiyama bless you. Honorable Martis, Yariri Martis of the Gods. Lebubrani, Chukwu gozie gị agụnwaanyị Ebo. My general, Asharugo one,
Agụnwaanyị. Ndị iro lekọtaghị anya na Jizọs dịka ha ga-efu ụzọ.
Ọ gbachiri ụzọ, agada ya gbachiri ụzọ, gbachie.
Please continue dressing like this for us. I don't tell them, say, once you dress and come out like this, the one who hugs transformer. The transformer is very close. Then they go and hug transformer and buy.
My goodness.
We not care. My God will bless you.
Amen.
If you not any other thing for declaring that Biafra of 29, you are the reason why we are talking about Biafra today.
Yes.
If not for that, I don't think we will stay here and be talking about Biafra. May God bless you.
Amen.
There's the womb that carries you 9 months. And bless your generation to come. I am grateful. I am grateful.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. For that, I am donating 3,000 a year. Please, you people should help me and manage it.
Call my head with the
That's the place that I met your son time ago. I sent my message to you, I think, the last 2 weeks. To you.
Okay. Is it the same name you're answering?
I write it, I write it because Jesus pledge.
Okay. Okay. So you're going to send me this receipt also. Is that correct?
Yes, I will send you this receipt also.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I don't want. You know, the water has. Let the go hot transformer. Hot transformer, they don't green hot transformer. Come on for us, they don't green transformer. That's where everything is about what I want.
They keep telling you that when they don't follow the Torah, ask them who you want to make us follow now. How about I mean, you just want to carry your friends, come and come drop the cookies of the road. When you just go follow the neighborhood. Those are the distractions they used to. They come in different form. One day you go for a reporter, another day a reporter. Yeah, that's how they reporter for different colors. Because their frustration is killing them. And they understood that there is nothing else they can do to stop this movement. Biafra has been declared. Only a fool we talk about anything about non-declaration of our nation. It is yet the thing is that a prophet is not acceptable in his or her own land. What the whole world are respected. What even children from other tribes, from other generations, from other ethnicity, they are so proud of. They're jumping up. They're respecting. They are so proud. Man, when you come back home, the ones that think that they can disrupt what we are doing. So when they give them money, they tell them just go. As long as you talk about Dr. Rakwese, then we will be paying you more money. We'll be increasing it. How much are they going to pay you? How much will Christopher Musa and Tinubu give you? Even if they give you 1 billion, I promise you that will be useless because you can never come near this full restoration of this Biafra. You can't come close. I'm telling you. What you don't know is bigger than you. So they can always think about, they presume, they lie their way everywhere, but you cannot come close. Before you even get up, I already see you. I promise you that. There is just nothing. This journey is already ordained by God. And there's nothing anyone can do to stop it. None. If Tinubu could not stop what we are doing, Christopher Musa and their agents could not stop our fundraising, who do you think will stop it? What didn't they do? Remember, when they were exposing our accounts online, what did they do? And at the end of the day, what happened? Haven't they actually? It's not just they are all crying back the second. The more they cry, the more they are looking for another plot. As they are plotting, the more Biafrans are destroying them in that their plot. Even the ones that are hiding behind that plotting against the government, where are you all? They are hiding and they keep plotting by the second. So Biafrans, keep on moving. We've gotten what we want. People don't know who just Ike Jesus, can you mute your phone? I don't know if it's your song.
Yes, I've muted him.
Okay. So they keep when they keep plotting and they keep planning in one way, they come in different ways. The new one I saw when they were circulating a voice recording from a caterpillar, but I know that he has come out to clarify that to Biafrans that truly appreciate what he's doing, that truly love it. He has come out to say that. He has come out to talk about it. But the Nigerian agents, they know that their cops are feeling by the second. This time around, they know what is coming. That is why all of them are running, coming out from different ways, because they know what is coming. It's a promise. Let them wait for that. No, nothing. No amount of noise will stop this volcano that is going to erupt. No amount of noise. No amount of noise can stop this earthquake that is coming. You cannot join or be part of the delegitimized governance. You know the thousands of innocent Biafrans that the Imo State governor has killed. You know the number. Am I talking about Peter Amba? Am I talking about Soludo, Otsi? All of them, they work hand in hand with Nigerian terrorist state. They are currently occupying a foreign land, and all of them must leave. They must leave. They must allow the foreign state government working to start working in their offices immediately. They must allow them to work. They have no choice than to allow them to work. So Biafrans, be not moved. We are focused. Let us just keep raising money. Once we keep raising money, half of our problem is solved. I'm telling you. Most of them are crying because you can't do that. Every penny we collect from Biafrans is accounted for by the minute. It's accounted for. So most of them making noise now is because nobody is giving them any dime. Most of them are the people that came to use this Biafra struggle as business. They came to use it as business. That's why when it comes to accountability, they fail. They'll start asking you, oh, was Simon Evans giving accountability? Or was it not the kind of giving accountability? Because they failed. Every way they tried, they called themselves fallback group, and they think the others will come and be giving them money. They failed. They come out, they are making noise, 100 men. Their first already. Oh. I laugh at them. They can't go far. They can't get nothing. That is why they keep failing. Those of them that try to confuse their friends, to be donating money one way or the other. Now, their money don't go anywhere. Even those they try to use their name to raise that money, know that they are not genuine. They can't even take anything from them because they know they are not sincere. There is only one government in the whole Biafra land, the United States of Biafra government, that has over 98% of support of Biafrans. Nothing more, nothing less. There's only one government in the continuum of Onion Nambikano, PM Simon Eba, my humble self, Dr. Robert. Anything outside this, someone like KCB, they are just distractors. No other way. And Biafrans already know. They know the fake from the genuine. No matter how much they try to fake it, Biafrans already know. That's why they're not going anywhere. You cannot lead Biafrans when you continue to misinform people, you continue to lie to people, you continue to change your word. First, they said, they told you, they told all of them to fall back. And then from the fall back, where are they today? They fall back, fall out. Then the next thing, they want is autopilot. Where are they today? They think they can confuse Biafrans. Oh my case, we've been doing it for the past 30 years. And nothing to write home about. I get on the phone. My papa get on before. So dear friends, let's continue. We are almost at the end. We are there. We are there. And very soon you will all get the big news and shake the whole world. The big news and shake the world. Be on the good front. We're on the right path and we're doing the right thing and we're getting lots of support from our allies. Just continue to do what you're doing. These little donations we are doing very soon to be a thing of the past. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Mark, please.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
I'm sorry, I'm late.
Kevin. All right. Is it Kevin? My phone. Your hand wasn't up, but okay. So if you want to speak, please do you mind raising your hand? So if you want to donate, okay, or ask questions. So Kevin, not Kevin iPhone, Kevin, just Kevin. Please unmute yourself. Kevin, unmute yourself. If not, we go to right. Okay, we go to Excellency Alfred. The mic is yours. Since you have another update.
Yeah, good evening to the mouthpiece of God. Having a little information to pass to all of us. And this is very important to put us in the right perspective of what is going on in our land. It's a sort of briefing from above. We know that there's somebody that has the veto power over what we are doing here. He supervises everything that happens under the sun. And that's the person that we are working for. So the information there is that the trend of events for our full restoration have taken another shape. With what has happened on 20th of October is pointing us to somewhere that God has descended in his fullness and authority to restore Biafra as a full nation. So we don't need to take anything for granted. we have been joking with our positions or our assignments. Let's be more careful, because he's selecting and dropping those who are not serious and replacing them with the real people, the real Biafrans. What happened in the past should not repeat itself in this our own time, because so many people came out to go and fight the battle for their nation. They came in thousands from the 12 tribes that God told his servant Gideon, wait, I want to tell you what to do. Send all of them into the river. Let them start drinking water. I will show you the ones that you will go and face your enemies with. Gideon understood that when God speaks, there's a reason for that. So they started making the selection. On this left with only 300 soldiers among the thousands that came out. Good.
Yeah,
you know that those 300 people.
Why did you let the people speaking? I don't want you to say, shut up. You are giving the left to this speaking. Let's speaking. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Sorry, sir. Please not speaking. Speaking.
Can you put the cabinet for everybody to see?
Yeah. So as I was saying, those 300 soldiers are not the one that fought the battle for the Israelites.
Hello. Christopher, can you please take out that animal away from here, please?
Yes, sorry about that. It was a lot of them, so I've been removing them. Go ahead.
So it's God himself who did the battle. He sent 2 lepers. Only the noise coming out from their legs destroyed and dismantled their enemies. They ran away. They thought that the Israelite soldiers had come, and none of them could go with anything. They left all their properties and ran away from the camp where they were waiting for the battle. So that same God is still here today. He has never changed. So the information is that we should buckle up. When you are in an aircraft, the pilot or the attendants tell you, oh yeah, everybody put on your seatbelt. We're about to land into the destination. That is the warning for you, so that you will not be careless when the plane is sloping down to the destination you will not follow. So now we are on that verge of reaching our destination. Anything can happen any moment from now. God has destined Biafra for himself. He told us that this is a special area of his people. Biafra. It's not ordinary, it's more spiritual than physical. So what I'm trying to say is that all we need us to grow today, or they will go to what is chip over by the side. Shike, Kiachinume, now will I again up your position or your assignment. Do something to resist it right from the bottom of your heart. Keep focus. There is a victory waiting for us, and it is not too far. Very soon we shall all smile. So that is the message I have for us this night. And God bless all of you who are steadfast, who are committed. Restore this nation to the glory of God.
Thank you, Excellency.
Honorable Martin, I'm sorry, I could not unmute myself before.
Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead.
Good evening from my side. This is Bongozo Raboise.
Good evening.
I can't go there, no, I don't make it. Honorable Martin, I don't make it. It's really good. People are doing wonderful.
Thank you.
Before I make my donation, on behalf of those of us who we are champions on the internet, I will champion, we know it. On behalf of them, or you can explain to us, because we have an election some of also champions. So then when I was a forum member today, what they were saying, even one of them said, if I say what I know about the DPM, if I say what, but people don't know what we know about the DPM, nothing. The same thing, that woman and a friend, I don't know if I don't see that, but people know the kind of propaganda up and down. So the only person they come out of people, you can explain to us the importance. What did you see? Why are we carrying out this election? And what is it going to do for us in the future? As well, thank you. I'm going to make my donation for send a game match. I will send it to Minister Steve to USDC. So they say, oh, this year I was the one who always came to the list. Now, can you please look at the way you can open this thing? So we can be donating to USDC. I'm the same person. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Pastor God, please. How much did you say? I didn't get that. 10 a German?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
And thank you so much. Again, the election is the first ever United States of Biafra election. And we decided to have that election because it is the right time for us to have that state election in our land. And as a sovereign nation that is still building, we structure everything we do based on how time permits it and how necessary it is in our history. So that election is done not just to really compete among Biafrans, even though there were screenings and how we got to the last two candidates for each state, but it's also to let the world know that we are fully right to conduct our own election in our sovereign nation. That's exactly what we're doing. We also wanted to let the world know that Nigeria is currently occupying a foreign land, which is the United States of Biafra land. And Nigeria is not permitted to conduct any election in Biafra land. So that is basically the reason why we are going to bring those criminal acts of the Nigerian state. We're going to report it at the appropriate waters, trust me, and the right actions are going to be taken. So that is in the area of those that are saying if they bring what they know, if they bring what they know. These are fools that has nothing to contribute to the struggle except chaos. That's all they do on the social media. When you look at their history, you will find out that these are, again, I don't want to just talk about these individuals because it will just it's just promoting them. But like you are right, tell them to bring out that information about the DPM. That's the only challenge you can give them. It's not somebody coming to tell you, oh, if you know what I know about DPM, oh, there is something now. Oh, I suspect now. There is something now I know. She's working for the Nigerian government. She's working for Hausa. She doesn't want, she wants all the Igbo people to be killed. These are paid agents of the Nigerian state. How can I work for the Nigerian government and I declared the United States of Biafra as a sovereign state? Who does that? No sane person will do that. So that shows you that these people, they are failing by the minute. They are failing by the second. So they will go back to their paymaster, tell them to increase their money. Then they will increase their money. Then they will come out again. Oh, if you know what I know about Dr. Robertson, if you know what I know about Dr. Robertson, you will start following her. You ask them, what do they know? What is it? Let them bring it out. They have nothing. Maybe the poor little Khadija, the little sweet angel that came online today to talk to us about our sovereignty, to tell the Hausa community in in the older Anambra State to ensure that they don't come out on November 8th to validate the criminal state of Nigeria. Maybe they will go and say, oh, now she's working for Kadisha. Because of that, she's working for Nigeria. Very foolish people. Foolish people. Foolish to the highest degree. People that have nothing to offer except chaos. And I keep telling you, that's why Biafra never came. Because this chaos, you see them, they eat and sleep chaos. That is why they can never come near. They can't come near anyone or anybody in the United States of Biafra government. They can't. Because the chaos they bring anywhere they go doesn't just disrupt them and their family. They want to carry that disruption and that chaos to good people that have no time for that trash. Once you mix up with them, you can never be the same again. I promise you. I've known all of them. I worked with them. I was the chief of staff of the Biafra Republic government in INSA. I know all these people. They don't know about Toby. They don't know a bit. Nothing. They don't. But they will tell you all the stories that sounds good to themselves. They know nothing. That's why most times just ignore them. Ignore them. They have nothing. Go ahead, please.
Okay. I have a clarification. Just hold on, please. Honorable Mouthpiece. Clarification for those recording. Kochux is announced 2 times. I announced him, as Kochux, and then also when I pull out some stuff from my phone. So when we started, please, number 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, number 9. Number 9, when we started Kochux, then cross it out because we captured Kochux 2 times. So cross out number 9 when we started. I think number 9. Cross it out so that we don't have duplication. Because a lot of time when we have this duplication, it doubles the money, while actually it's just supposed to be once. All right? Thank you very much. And let's continue.
Thank you. Thank you, Gilbert. We'll go to Ona. Ona, unmute yourself.
We'll round up in the next 15 minutes, please.
Yes.
Hello, United States citizens. This is Abume. I just want to thank my honorable, the one and only. Wow. Hey, wow. I am supposed to leave this and because to not promote I'm not the food. I can go on time and if I feel food on me and we are both professional and we know that.
Kids we have battle with Ona. Kids we have battle with Ona.
I need to another computer, so I have to use this. And I'm all so only your children work transformer people is free. Just get work boy on your own. Because you cannot get as a bro. This if the man has something, before you say the man you enjoy it, you praise it, you admire it. This is the background we want. This mentality of always trying to bring somebody down to climb ain't gonna move this time around. And this time it's not how noisy you are or how not noisy you are, it's what you got that we want to see. So I think fundraising, but we have we met this as I got stand. So it's the kind support for this fundraising with $100.
Wow.
One can an emergency.
And the question I wanted to also ask was, I'm watching and different things about this voting, or just in those 3 states alone that we vote?
No, every Biafran above 18 years old can vote in this particular election. It's very
We just vote for one candidate.
For one candidate and for one
state. Okay, you can choose any state.
Yes, you can choose any state.
Okay, thank you.
All Biafrans are eligible to vote on this special election.
Okay, it's a special election. Okay, this is really admire. That we are here for you, although sometimes, it's really when you see things going on and see what you have gone through, it makes you cry. Now, to see look at all we ask is that we know what we have. We just want to go and do it in our father's land. That's all.
Yes.
It's so hard in that. We have to have power to be. What is it that people don't understand? And when they say people, including my own family members too, oh, this one got it wrong, this one got it wrong. Or if you know, man, they both are wrong. But you know what solution really and you. Just all them you know is people carry wrong. Now they can't party wrong. Need such need a two in your hurry. Didn't they? 6 how old are you now? How old are our children? Well, how old are you? That's why I always go when I go. Some people not go past 65. Where are their street? Or grandfather? You are just useless. Even our children, what are you living? Even now, who are you passing that torch to? Or you waited when you move on a moon, then a star, where everywhere. You're about to leave this earth, 65 and over. You would have gone, this is not over. Who would be not child everywhere. And you will die tomorrow. Not that there's people. Not your tradition. Not your
Whoa! The Serum sale is here with up to 20% offer. Use code SERUMSALE before checkout. Don't miss out. Grab your spooky good deal on busonlineticket.com now.
炒黃金梗係用 Nexon 拉高，我哋提供0.15超值黃金買賣差價，零佣金24小時交易，實時報價，睇升睇跌都賺到錢，賺錢要快，點差要賺，即刻近下方鏈接開戶啦！
Always your second on them. Most of them, they have nothing to offer except complain. But just like you rightly said, when you tell them, what is the alternative we want to use now? They have nothing.
Except we know that the British are holding us, they're not going to make it easy. That they are contraction. And so what do we now do? Can you just go back and now watch it happen?
Yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I have to go back to work. That's why I'm going to come and support you guys. Have a good day. Bye.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much. Thank you for that donation and for that wonderful speech. And like she rightly said, they know their games are off. Tinubu and Christopher Musa knows that their games are off. So what you see them do now, in the midst of all that chaos, with Abadjo, all those one, the one that told you he's coming to America to tell America that Christians are not being killed in Nigeria. They all know that they failed. Their cup is full. So what do? The next thing, they will start looking for those, the business as usual, they know there's a way they do it in the past. So they start looking for those people that used to help them promote, and derail the restoration of our new nation. So they've looked for them, and they've discovered that those ones they are giving the money, they are not doing what they're supposed to do. That they are failing by the minute. So they reduce the money. The more they reduce the money they are giving them, the more the ones that are giving the money become more chaotic on social media. Yeah, that's why if you watch, some of them have dropped off.
Some of them that used to make that noise, just compare what was happening in January, February, when we came back after our declaration. Compare that to what is happening now. Then you will see that the hand of God is in what we're doing. You cannot fight an innocent person. You cannot fight an upright person. And we, you can't. As long as now our hands are clean, and that's what I try to maintain. That's why they can never succeed. They cannot, I'm telling you. Compare what they were doing to us around January, February, March. Compare it to where they are now. Many of them have fizzled out. These people, they fizzled out. Because they know that Uncle Mayugo is failing. You know what they did to us? Some of them then, we are on the internet, on Twitter space from morning till night. The one called Sunny Barawa, that criminal.
72 hours straight.
3 days straight on Twitter, talking about who? Dr. Robese. Some of them have called Ngozi Robese up to 5,000 times.
Your Excellency, they breed you, they eat you, they dream you, they sleep you, they romance you, they orgasm you, everything about you, they do it. So that's it. You know,
this name, up to 5,000 times, some 3,000, some 1,000, some 500. One person's name.
You wonder they'll be with their wives and they will say, go to our wedding. Go to our
when you come back, all the things they do, and as they keep progressing with their agents, they keep discovering that you cannot tamper with the power of the people. You cannot. Biafrans have spoken, but to God. And then Biafrans, our defense team on ground, back and I'm telling you, there's no hiding place for the criminals and the saboteurs. If you know you're a saboteur, you must stop. You must stop. And I think some of them have shut their mouth. It's better you shut up your mouth than you put yourself into unnecessary problem. There is only one leadership. I'm telling you, take it to the banks, nothing else. Anyone pretending, telling you there's something else, that person is deceiving himself and deceiving you. I know they can deceive their friends. The time is up. When you do that, the guy has talked all the talk he can talk. Our PM has explained all the explanation and the awareness. Now is the time for action. And what is that action? Restoring Biafra. That's exactly what we are doing. We've declared our independence on November 29, 2024. No one in history cannot turn back. It's like when you give birth to a baby. Somebody want to fix that baby back into the womb. It can happen. That's what the birth of the United States of Biafra is like. You can see how the world is dealing with Nigeria. The killing of thousands of Christians. That's why Nigeria has been declared the most dangerous country in the world for Christians to live. You can see all the American senators, House of Representatives, all of them now. There's even a bill now to deal with Nigeria. All these Nigerian leaders that have suffered humanity, make life unbearable for indigenous Nigerians and indigenous Biafrans. They will pay the price. It's just a matter of time. That's why, Soludo, you know that your time is spinning real fast. Those agents of Nigeria that are promoting you, telling you to keep on doing what you're doing. When you pay people in the marketplace to come and be making noise with you, Soludo, you know you are currently occupying a foreign land. You're not supposed to be doing what you're doing in Biafra land. talk to the Biafran police who are on standby, mobilizing, working every single day to start work, to start protecting Biafran land. All the military barracks belong to Biafrans. The Biafran defense, they are working every day. Thousands of Biafran defense are on the streets of Biafra. It is better. If you are occupying Biafra land by force, you need to leave. All Biafra, majority, I can tell you, over 70% of Biafran military and defense, they are on the streets of Biafra. That is where they need to be, to remove the reintegrated terrorists brought in by Nigeria State in our land. The bush is not where you live. You must be on the streets of Biafra to remove the terrorists from our land. Those that are still in different areas, it is okay. Take your time. But I'm telling you, the reintegrated terrorists, Fulani terrorists in Biafra land, your time is up. You must leave Biafra land. You need to leave Biafra land because you are currently occupying a foreign land. Biafrans are going home. They've started going home, building our nation. You can see the change in the spirit. Biafrans are having fun. Biafrans are on the streets of Biafra. Biafrans are organizing parties in the lands of Biafra, unlike before, thanks to the United States of Biafra cabinet and the leadership. That is my plan. That life that Tinubu and the legitimized governors have taken away from us, we are gradually bringing it back to Biafra land. And I tell Biafra defense, Biafra young men and women, go to the streets of Biafra land, have fun, have parties, have life in our land, and remove the reintegrated terrorists occupying our land. That is your task. Occupy everywhere that belongs to Biafrans. And I'm very, very happy we are doing that. I told you all, we are going to be having fun, having party, while our land is fully restored. That is why the enemies are not sleeping. They are very restless. What many of them, some of them, few of them do now will show you that they are never for Biafra. They were pretending. When Onyendo was around, they were pretending. When the PM was around, they were pretending. They have no clue. They don't have the intelligence. How can Ubureke give you freedom? How can Onyango give you freedom? As Biafrans are contributing the money, they will use it for some feed. They will divide it into two, put half, and then the remaining half, they will take it to our defense, which is not even enough. How can a hungry person be talking to you about Biafra? First, ask the person what is their job. A jobless person can never give you Biafra. I'm telling you, they can't. It's a one we never give you Biafra. How can they? How can they even negotiate with our strong allies? Allies that want to look at you in the face and know what you're capable of doing. And you're looking at infiltrates. Someone just moved me. Who moved me? Who moved me? They're only at you. Mediocres. They know their level when I have actually a marker. No, you can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. You cut your coat according to your size. Once you do that, you're going to start having problems. All of them that were directly under my office, chief of staff in Biafra Republic government in exile, all of a sudden, can't say about me, but I made me, I want to see me. Now, on air. And they think they can deceive the gullible ones. A guy cannot guide a guy. I didn't mean that thing they plot before they even start plotting it. We already know it. Unless it's not this USB cabinet. And I keep telling people, the United States of America cabinet members, you know, they are just about between 15 and 18 people. That's the cabinet of America. Even Finland, I think it's theirs, it's like 20 or 21. The USB cabinet, we still have up to 30-something people. Once you are out of line in this government, you are out. Because lives have been lost. People have died. We are not joking. We are not joking. There is only one leader at a time in this movement, in this freedom, regardless of what you do, regardless of who you are. Unless you're not genuine. Unless you're not genuine. Once you're genuine, you're not going to have a problem with the United States of the government. I'm telling you. Unless you're not genuine. But once you misstep, we can give you first chance, second chance. You graduate with the other people. You go where you can make mistakes every now and then, be confusing people. You can't do it in this USB cabinet. That's why we're having the success we're having. Because there's no room for nonsense. No room for noise.
No room for gossiping, no murmuring.
So thank you so much. We see some hands up. I said we're going to close. We just take a few hands up and we're going to close.
Okay. Can I'm at work? Can I? Go ahead. Go ahead, Honorable. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. We can't thank God enough for you. The real mama of Biafra. And I appreciate you. Actually can put words together to fully express and how much the true Biafrans appreciate you. And I know God has a blessing up there for you, and that one for sure. And thank you, Mouthpiece, Dr. Emma, each and every one of the cabinet members. Dr. Emma, you know, when every time I see you, the way you stick so close, I see all of the cabinet members, you know, just too much. But the way I see you stick so close to Mama, you know, you don't know how much I appreciate that. And I thank you, and I bless each and every one of you. You know, I don't have I'm not working. I just want to give in my own little widow's mite, $100, and we'll send you the Thank you so much, each and every one of you.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. So we'll go to Honorable Mazi Fani. Mazi Fani, please, the mic is yours.
Good evening, my DPA. Good evening, Honorable Cabinet Member. I just want to support the 20,000 Nigeria from the Plateau State in Kerry County.
Wow.
I didn't get that. I'm having network issues here for that. That was for Ifa Mazifa. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Who are you sending your receipts to, please?
From the Plateau State. I will forward it to our former governor.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Okay, we'll go to Real Biafra TV. Real Biafra TV, the mic is yours.
Yeah. Good evening.
You're welcome.
Excellency Dr. Ngozi Arabese, from my location, I salute you and I always ask you, Kadiama, who brought you to keep you alive for us. No matter what the enemy is trying to do, the God of our ancestors has already ordained you for a time like this. That is why nobody can take you away from us. You will be here until time ending.
Amen.
One job
appreciate you so much. Then I also appreciate all the cabinet members for what they are doing. I also appreciate the Marquis of the Gods for all the works you do in Esando. I thank you so much. May you continue in what you are doing. You will be Biafra in life, not in death. Yeah, I am from Odime. Before my donation, I have a little thing I am pleading or begging from ODP and all the cabinet members. There is something on the international law, they call it political pressure or international pressure. And the level where we are, DPM, there is one thing good have done for us. You know that the world has seen us, we are no longer inside armed struggle. Rather, we are into peaceful movement of getting recognition for a new country. And there is things I was going to say that you have to look into for some article of the international law where favors us and what they want us to do. There is what he called executive protest from you and the cabinet members. If you go to international law, under Geneva Convention, Article 23, Paragraph 5, there is something said about executive protest, which Bangladesh, they did it in America, they also did it in UK in 1971 to 1970, before they get their own international recognition. Now, coming to the issue of the vote, I want people to also know that the vote we are conducting is on our right, and also prove that the government have a permanent population, and also to prove that the government is not a government in paper, that the government have a ground in the homeland under international law, that you don't need UN or UN to come and supervise this election, that you and your cabinet members proving that you have permanent population in the homeland are in charge of the ground, and also proving that you have mandate of your people in the government of Biafra. Thank you for doing that. They will also ask you to look into international pressure that they said when you are not into armed struggle, that only that protest is a powerful tool to get international sympathy, international recognition, or the attention. So now that we are not into armed struggle, we want you to take your time. And also, if there is a number where we'll be forwarding things with research and further with the comment, please give us and so forwarding all these things to them, so you can issue a hand. Then you can look at your government cabinet members and look at it if we can implement those things, because we don't know exactly what are going to help us to go we're looking for. You are only seeking for one thing, and that one thing you are seeking is only what we bring Mazin Nandekano out, which is international recognition. That's one thing that makes you vote to fail, which is international, and you are there. That is why Otungo said that Biafra will come from diaspora. Where are you? You are in diaspora. The Bangladesh country, the government is in exile. They did something. So I want you to also recite or forward to you what Bangladesh did when the leader was taken away from them, like Mazin Nandekano, Simon Eba. You can implement those things, and the world will see that the government of Biafra is live, not only on paper, not only on Escando. Protest is a powerful tool to seek for international recognition. Thank you so much. My donation from Otme, my donation will go to my governor in Otme State. I'm donating 20 XJ, and I will send it tomorrow to him and the receipt. Thank you so much.
Okay, so this is for Ordinable and not for the election?
It's for election. They're going for the new year.
Okay. We are doing a general. So it's for election. Okay.
Thank you so much. Well noted. All the points you raised here, we are already working on.
For them.
It's like you're
in the cabinet.
You're covering us, and like every step of the way, I'm like, is he following what we're doing?
Are you following what we're doing?
But again, those are good points that you noted in there, and we are working on almost everything you have said. Again, for anyone that wants to, please send more information if you have it to info@UnitedStates of Biafra.org. info@UnitedStatesOfBiafra.org. If you have any useful information that we can use, please send it there. But again, after Biafra, very soon, good news is coming. We are.
I already told them on space that you have something to deliver. They're waiting for you, Your Excellency. They're waiting.
Just be happy. Just be happy. Yeah, they are there. God of Biafra is with us. We are doing excellently well. And again, Biafra has started going on. Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they will pack their bag and leave their faith. It is a promise.
And go continue his struggle.
No, they're already doing that. Biafrans are already going home. Biafrans are already establishing. Biafrans are already moving around, having their community meetings, doing their parties in the roads, in the communities, in Biafra land. We want to get to that point where Biafrans will be moving around their communities 9, 10 p.m. with a lamp or anything.
Thanks, bye.
Would know what and joining in their communities, having parties in their communities. Some of them don't know what it looks like, what it is anymore.
No more life.
Once they see young Biafrans doing that, they tag them. They are two or a person. Yes, these are my people coming back, enjoying the streets of Biafra land, the communities of Biafra land. Whether it's eating money, whether it's having party, whether it's burial, whether it's traditional marriage, all that must come back to Biafra land. We will be doing that without any fear of enemy from anywhere. That's why the Nigerian terrorist state, wearing Nigerian military and police uniform, must leave Biafra land. They are our enemies. We don't need them in our land. They must leave. Because we want to start restructuring our country the way it's supposed to be. We are not supposed to have people carrying guns on the streets of Biafra. It's not done anywhere. Having military men carrying guns on the streets. No, it's not done anywhere. It's only in Nigeria. It's only some of them in the Biafra territory. Scaring innocent communities. Bringing all these war bands and bullions into Biafra territory for nothing. Arresting innocent people like Showore, like Yabo Jimango for nothing and locking them up. It is only in a country that was collapsed that you will see this kind of things. And I promise you, it must collapse for people to live. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you very much. And then
my dear, please, I have a small request. Please, Mazi really Biafra TV. We need you for in our state today, please. Not only in outside, please. We need you in our state, please, Mazi.
Next person.
We'll go to blessing. Blessing. Is it an update or
Blessing. Is it an update?
Blessing? Yeah.
Is she there?
Yes, I see blessing. Hand is up, and we have Mark Zifani has spoken, and we have Teddy, Honorable Teddy. So if we can go to Honorable Teddy, then go to blessing last, then I may have to.
Adendo is
yes, Adendo. Oh yeah,
coming back. Okay, Honorable Teddy, over to you.
Please go ahead, Honorable Teddy.
Okay, you know, DPM, Fundraising, Peace, all the jobs that are doing, man, it's fabulous. I was just going to react in what Biafra said about Bangladesh, and so on and so forth. You know, I look at it as Bangladesh is not the direct functional relationship with the Biafra system. Bangladesh, you know, they had to pull out from Pakistan sometime, but it's not exact. You know, what we have experienced in Biafra is not the same as Bangladesh. Bangladesh used to be one of the poorest nations in the world. And even up to today, they are still struggling. And the Biafra land, I can tell you, is more than that of Bangladesh. And if you say that the executives you come and go to the streets of maybe New York or anywhere and do this, I don't think it will solve our problem the way we want and the way the USB is planning things. Anyway, that's just what I have to say about it, because I have a good knowledge of Bangladesh and work with a couple of them. I know how they are, things they are moving along with. It's not the same as Biafra, and the experience cannot be a direct match into what we have. Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, thank you so much. We go to Rabbi.
Yes, good evening. I was trying to make a payment just now, but I need an address for the. I don't know who can help me with this.
Which address?
For the Bank of America.
What country are you paying from?
From Belgium.
Okay. Are you using the PayPal or?
I'm using Wise.
Wise?
Yes.
Do we have Wise?
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Can I address him on that, please?
You can put 1726 Connecticut Avenue, Washington, D.C. 176 Connecticut.
There's also DPM. I think the deputy head of mission for Belgium is here, right?
Yes.
You said you wanted to address him.
No, I said it's me here saying, it's me speaking, Honorable Christopher. If he's using Wise, because that's what I use to make transfers. If you're using Wise, you don't need all those details. Once you put the account number and routine number, everything goes automatic. You don't need an address to use Wise. That's just what I want to say.
It asked me for an address, so it's 1726
Connecticut Avenue, Washington, D.C.
1726 Connecticut Avenue, Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Okay. 1726, that's the post code. And there's a number of the avenue.
Washington. The zip code is 20009.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Next person.
Okay, I think
the last person is blessed. Yes, blessed blessing, and that's it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and everyone.
my honorable. I really thank God for every one of you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, or depending on the location you find yourself. Our deputy PM. I was discussing with people about so that's a good one. That's a very good one. The person said that our DPM plan check when she plan anything, she will put it under her armpit. Nobody will know it until that day she will display it.
I teach even a no one. Eban and if and he goes on this is an arrow.
So our by deputy they consider give me talk. So I just want to make my own donation because it looks somehow I will announce other people's donation. I wouldn't announce mine. On that note, by God's grace, I'm gonna give out 50 mark for today's donation for the go and for the election. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. So, can I say something quickly? I told them that while they were looking for, a Madam Brown, how cold Madam Brown. Man, the hot one was the no. Haga draw Christopher Musa and aka Tinubu what it takes, how cold Madam Brown will have it is. My goodness. Okay. I will send my receipt to you. Thank you. Okay. Mouthpiece. Okay. When now it's Justina Manyem and then Mr. Humbolai, and then I think that's going to be our last one.
Yeah, because now all coming out now. Me, I don't know.
Honorable, we heard before. Just to say, Deputy of Belgium will forward the whole €100, my €50, and his own to Honorable Famdan through the WISE. Then we can settle it up here. That's all. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So, kind of what your sister? Okay. Mr. Humble Lion, the mic is yours. Mr. Humble Lion, are you there?
Yes, ma. Good evening, ma. Good evening. Good morning, ma. I'm greeting my mother, Deputy Prime Minister. Everybody goes and what am I going to like in here? They go and come to the Korea now. Okay. Everybody there, I'm a big there. Everybody, I'm a big audience, must be up. Everybody there, I'm a big army. Everybody there, I'm a big
Thank you so much. You're going to hear how about you there, man. Thank you so much.
Okay, the next is Dan's iPhone. Dan's iPhone, please. Grab your stuff.
Yeah. Good day, everyone. Mouthpiece of God. Thank you so much. I thank you, Auntie Diane, for your good work. I thank Kakwan. I'm from the USB. We thank you so much. We are proud of you for cleaning our tears on the 29th of November 2024. Without you, when the enemies was thinking that it's all over, but you stood up and defended that mantle. We thank God for using you to liberate Biafra. In fact, whenever I remember what happens that day, and since that time, these evil people have been fighting you, but you still stand for us. I say, may God bless you and bless your family. May God guide you and guide your cabinet members, all of you. You are doing great. And we in the Twitter world are fighting so hard to make sure we protect you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, so on behalf of the Twitter, as long as this is the first election you organize, it's a historical time. On behalf of Twitter, I will give $100.
Wow.
So the mouthpiece tomorrow, I will see you about that.
Thank you so much. I cannot go on Twitter, whether you like it or not. I cannot go on. Okay.
Yes. They are listening out. Where is Okenkele? Nowhere to be found. Where is Bam Bam Bam? Where is Sonia Akbara? All of them are gone. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all. And may God bless all of you.
Thank you so much. You know, we cannot build Biafra on lies.
Yes.
All those lies, they engineered, all those confusion they brought to some innocent Biafrans, all those misleading of innocent Biafrans. The question they should be asking themselves is why? How far? Why did they do those things that they did? And they still continue to do that, thinking there is a way. There is no way. Anyone thinking there is anything anywhere among these criminals, that person is making a big mistake, I'm telling you. Because there's no basis for what they're doing. They're just making noise. They are arrogating themselves the power that they do not have. I'm telling you 100%. They don't have that. They don't have that. They don't have that abroad. They don't have nothing at homeland. And I will continue to show them by the day that they don't have anything. The fraudulent, the fake powers they advocate themselves. They need to know that this Biafra, this nation is not about an individual. It's not about any person. It's not only the Namdekan. It's not about Prime Minister. It's not about Dr. Robertson. The nation of Biafra is not about any individual. There's only one nation of Biafra, which Biafran people are currently in charge of that nation now. So when you know that Biafrans have left you, Biafrans are no longer supporting you in what you do, why are you wasting your time deceiving yourself? Why are you deceiving yourself? Lying to people, misinforming people. You have nothing. You don't have anything except deceit and pretending the power belongs to the people. Ultimately, it is the people that will decide where the power lies. It's not by making noise on social media. The power belongs to the people. Saludo is telling them, oh, Biafra has not been declared. There is another Biafra that they will declare when Nnamdi Kanu come out. And this same Nnamdi Kanu, Saludo is fighting to make sure he doesn't come out of jail. And that's where some of their agents say, they never wanted Biafra. Tinubu never want Biafra. Christopher Musa, the legitimized governors, never, because they've protected their political career. Once you know this, we know that Biafran people, you must take Biafra by force. By force. Nobody will give you your freedom. So those of you that are waiting for Tinubu or Christopher Musa to come and give you freedom, you are deceiving yourselves. We already got our freedom. We only protected it now. And that is what all the able-bodied Biafra men and women on the streets of Biafra are doing every day, by the second. The terrorists must leave our land. Those of them that think there is another, there is a Biafra somewhere, there is KC here, or whether your fallback group, CRC, Briki, all this, these are criminals that have nothing to offer. Nothing. Nothing except confusion, which they breed on social media. They know they failed it. I was looking for the one, I don't know, the one that used to call a woman. I look for her every now and then. I have to look out for my people now, right? Fafia. Stop. I said that we grew up in the land of Fulani, kind of the street in Medugri with me.
Oh my goodness.
The lie is that people can just what people can just go through to disparage another person. And you begin to wonder the reason why they do what they do. And where are all those now? I said that they at the Fundraising were playing a skit on the street of Kano Street in Sabongerika.
Hallucination.
Where are they? And you begin to look out for these people, because when you tell a lie, you need another lie to cover that up. You need another lie to cover that lie up.
The super lie.
The super lie. So you keep looking for them to know the super lie they will use to cover the other lie. And they all fizzle away. They will continue to fizzle. Forget the world or what they are doing on social media. They've gone. Some of them before, they know. When they go on social media and they talk, before they even finish their broadcast, they have like 6, 7, 8,000 views, 10,000 views. Some of them now, they are struggling with even 1,500, 2,000 after about a day or 2 or 3 or 4. That shows that they've gone. That shows you they are gone, never to rise again. Because they've done evil. They did bad. They planned bad. And they're executing that bad by the day. They can deceive those they can deceive. But they won't be. Dr. Robesa can't come close. It's a promise. Can't come close. Can't come near. Because I can't judge you. You will continue to fail. You will continue to fizzle out. It's not by making noise. It's not by manipulating. It's not by bribing people. Because I know all that. I know the way. I know how it works. I know their tricks. Maybe that's why they say I'm working for Nigeria. Because I know their criminality. I know because of what they do. That's why Biafra has delayed in coming. But thank God for when you do now we come on that 5 minutes to Samuel. And myself. Like somebody asked here before, what would have happened if we didn't declare in Finland on day one? The criminals would have damaged everything. They will damage that. And it takes only one criminal among the rest to do the bad, to destroy that. The rest may just be following innocently, not knowing the plan of Nigeria state to legitimize governor. A guy cannot guide a guy. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Frankie.
Well, yeah, this is it.
I don't know. I don't see. I see a hand, but I don't really know.
I'm not seeing. Yes,
it was from Esther E. I'm not sure if she still wants to speak.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm still here. I just wanted information on how to, for the group of the Biafran mothers. I had put it that the question on chat for the information on group of Biafran mothers. Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, I think that's it.
Yes. Can you give me just a few seconds? Let me just, regarding what our brother came here to do, just Biafrans, to just end with this one. Because it's.
Yes. And then the guy is going to calculate it. Amen. That's the sound Uncle Lion was trying to do. Okay. Thank you, Biafrans. Considering the short period of time, barely 48 hours that we had to schedule for this emergency fundraising, I threw away my salute to my brave Biafrans.
It wasn't even up to 48 hours.
It's exactly 48 hours since this time I ain't on email. Ask them Berede Keji Amadike. Ask them Berede Nyinedike. Open Berede Keji Amadike. United States of Biafran citizens have actually proven Amadike. I love you all. Onye si na-asị ọ ya chebe oche because anyị anago. That's the truth. DPM has it for us in the next few days. Thank you very much. And I'm looking forward to seeing all of us again come back here on Saturday. Till then, DPM, over to you if you have the last word.
All right, thank you so much for being. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Oh my goodness, I am so happy. I don't know. I saw Sister Leone. You're here. I don't know. Do you want to say anything?
And then lead us in a closing prayer too.
Yeah. Do you have any message for Biafrans?
Can she unmute herself?
Yeah. Good evening, cabinet members. They will be Biafrans. The only message I've got is our PM is very happy with what we're doing. And he sends greeting to everybody. He's happy with the cabinet. He's happy with what our DPM is doing. And now our USB, everybody should be in USB. This is where he is, and this is where everybody should be. So I encourage us to be strong, not to be discouraged. Biafra has been declared, and Biafra will never be redeclared again. It's been done and dusted. He's encouraging everybody to keep on donating. It doesn't matter how much you donate. Time will come when you don't have to donate anymore. And he wants us to continue to support our DPM, the United States of Biafra. So we're going home. I think that's all I've got. I'm still in Finland. I'll be coming home shortly. So it's well, it's hearty.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Sister. And thank you so much for that woman of encouragement for our Prime Minister. And you all know our Prime Minister loves us so much. Very soon he's going to join us back. That is our prayer. But we must continue to do things to make sure that happens real fast. And what we are doing for PM is for us to continue to do those things that will move us home very, very quickly. This election being one of them, fully in support of that. It's fully. We continue to thank you so much, Sister Leone, for that update and for visiting our here. And we're very, very happy that he is doing well. Again, not doing well. Whoever is isolated is not doing well, but again, there's a reason. He's there because of us. That's the reason. And again, I thank you, dear friends, for your donations. We truly appreciate that. Again, within the short period, what we raised was really, really astronomical. Thank you so much. That is the way we do that. And we thank you for donating privately too. And I call on all Biafrans to continue to support the United States of Biafra government. There is no other way. There is no other place. You cannot put your money to an individual that has nothing to show. And they will tell you that they are fighting for Biafra. That's why I keep telling people, when somebody tells you that they want Biafra, ask them under whose leadership are they looking for that Biafra. If it's not the leadership supported by Onyindu or Prime Minister Dr. Ramwese, they are not doing anything. Those are deceitful people. And everyone has seen how they've collapsed. They keep collapsing by the second. Some of these ex-British cabinet members, they deceived so many people that did wrong unknowingly. They did. When I get reports of what these criminals did, you understand
the gravity.
The gravity of their offense. The gravity. They are evil, very evil. If it's not the way we follow them, they would have destroyed. They are evil. They are evil. They are evil. They plotted very bad. The only reason you see some of them now not talking is because we destroyed their evil.
The Mavericks.
The Mavericks. We destroy their evil with a very high skill. We destroy their evil. They plan bad. How can somebody who has no power, a CRC that was voted out, was dissolved by a vote of the bringing cabinet members, a majority vote? We dissolved the CRC. Then after declaration, this same CRC that was dissolved went and brought themselves together to now, so in quote, elect Kerry to be their leader. So there was really no basis to start with. Because the CRC was dissolved. It remains dissolved under the government. Under the government. They have no right. They have no power to do what they did. And then somebody think that such can stand. It can never stand. They have no power to do what they did. They have no power. They have no power. They have no right to do that. So those they deceived for the homeland, those they deceived for the diaspora, all of them now, majority have seen that these people, they lied. That's why they failed. That's why they failed. You cannot lie. You cannot build a solid nation based on lies. No, you can't. That's why things keep going bad for them. Then the next thing, they brought this Davidi and Elias, who we don't know, from nowhere to sue us, to the government, from nowhere. A white man suing Biafrans. So a white man is the one now that knows Biafra more than us. They colluded. You brought them. You're paying them that money. That money you're paying Elias and Davidi, who you use it and pay our defense on homeland to ensure that Soludo and Co do not move in Biafra land, that they leave and go to West and leave. You plotted that evil and you make Biafrans waste the money Biafrans paid for that lawsuit. Which I'm hearing that they've withdrawn that. I don't know yet. I'm yet to confirm. You make Biafrans pay for nothing, for nothing. That money they are contributing, we would have used it to be building our nation every day, equipping our young men that are fighting the terrorists brought in by the Nigerian state into our country. You make Biafrans pay that money to Davidi and Elias. That has nothing, absolutely nothing to offer to Biafra, except what their payments the Nigerian state pays them to do. And you think you won by doing that. What happens if I am not who I am? If I don't have the capacity to do what I can do, or the cabinet members are not men and women of integrity that have the capacity to withstand the criminality of you all that fell out after the restoration of Biafra? What if we don't have men and women of integrity with the capacity to do what we do to stop you all? What happens? Where would our Biafrans be by now? You'll be just manipulating them, jumping from one place on social media to the other, lying, just lying. Maybe they would have believed that I grew up in Sabo Kano. Because those were the ones that were pretending to be the leaders from Biafra that you people were using to manipulate people. Or the one that went to manipulate the registration of the Brigade registration in Maryland. Remove people that were the people that formulated the organization. You just remove their names just like that. And put your name, and you put right there under the amendment that they don't have, the directors have no voting power. So you just manipulated the Brigade documents, you remove them and just put yourself as the overall, and you give them no voting power. So they have no right to vote on anything because you want to take over everything. You remove them. Because you are planning evil every second. You took them out. Not that I care about them, because they are part of the problem. They are parts of the people plotting to destroy this Biafra, even though they all feel woefully. But when you all are doing all these things, you're doing every step of the way, then you went to pay that $20,000 for bylaw. What bylaw do you need when we already got our country? Our constitution already approved Prime Minister already approved our Constitution of the United States of Biafra. What are you doing with bylaw? You went and paid the man $20,000. The money you would have used, with the money we would have used to send, to fortify our defense in homeland. You want to give it to white man that cares nothing about you. For nonsense bylaw. What have you getting? Who? That bylaw that all of you, after Finland, all of you that you all agreed to turn it off. Turn it off. It works. Okay. Mute yourself, please. What do you do with that bylaw now? Biafrans are already reading our constitution, our declaration document. It's already hot cake everywhere. But that 20,000, you okay, get the money. Limited those people to pay to that areas. What is that doing for you now? You're still plotting to ensure that the federal residents will subside. I pity you all. I pity you all. But if you know what is coming, you will disappear. You will just disappear, all of you. Because you've done so much evil, so much harm to Biafran people, so much lies to Biafran people. And anyone still following any of you at this point, that person is the greatest fool. That person must be a Yoruba person. It's not a Biafran. It's not a Biafran. I see Ada's hand up. Can you go ahead?
Yes. Ada's hand up. Okay, let's get her, and then our sister Ugochi will lead us in a closing prayer after that. Thank you so much, for what you are doing. Echukwu can continue to strengthen you, encourage you, energize you, and all the rest of that. So we really appreciate you. Continue, my TPM. We, the genuine Biafrans, are strongly behind you. I say the way you make so from there, I'm going to said to do my receipt. So you like they said to give me a big affair that yeah, 25 Gemma. Thank you very much. We appreciate your donation and all the independent media. I say it and I say it one more time. You all do not know what you did. Maybe in a few weeks or so, you will know what you did.
And you will be rewarded.
Yeah, you will be rewarded because at the time, the Deputy Prime Minister and myself, and the Honorable Christopher and Mouthpiece became the media. And thank God for the way one was raised. I was raised in the church, so I could teach, I could talk, I could sing, I could do so many things without really holding a piece of paper. And you can see that in the DPM too. So we just took over because we might know if filibuster something, we were there. And Adika, what do you call the dog? We didn't say anything, we continued. Thank you all for coming in. And then thank God for the grace God has given us for us to use it anywhere, any place, anytime. Thank you all very much.
Tell me there, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Good evening, I'm so sorry. I know that we are running on. Please, ma, our DPN, I want to chip this into you. I don't know, since our media personnel, what's that name? Resigned. Okay, so since then you've not been able to address all the media, deceit media, and the rest. or appoint someone that will be in charge of the in replacement of her, so that we can be able to put our hands together. Although that the last meeting we held, all the media, state media, so we talked about that, and our homeland media, Mazi Ifeanyi, has also written you time to time, and he has not gotten reply to you. So he was complaining. So I was letting him know that you have so many things ahead of you, but there's no chance. He himself can even testify about it, because he's also homeland media, also deputy governor and another position. So imagine that kind of position. Imagine you too being here every day. So it's not that easy. So I promised them that I'm going to help to still remind you of the need for us to have our media personnel.
Yeah, well, we're getting there. Thank you so much for reminding me. We're working on that, so very soon you have something that we help out with that. Thank you so much.
Okay, please, I still want to speak with you privately, please.
You can text me.
Okay, I've tested you already, but you're not.
Text me now. Retext it now. Let me see what you're talking about. Retext.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so Honorable Her Excellency, in the absence of any other thing, I'm going to call on Sister Ugochi to lead us in a short prayer if you don't have any other thing to add.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing else for me. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Sister Ugochi, can you please lead us in a short closing prayer? Thank you very much.
In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Eternal Father, we thank you for this gathering. We thank you for all our leaders. We thank you for encouraging Biafrans to continue to support, to continue to donate. We beg you to give us the grace to continue to forge ahead no matter the difficulty, because we are almost home. We beg you, Lord, to bless every effort each of the Biafrans are making, no matter how small it is. Bless it so that it will yield so much fruit that we'll have enough for ourselves and for our families and for our nation. That all the doors we are knocking will continue to open for us. And we thank you for the noise we've made so much that the world is now listening to us. We beg you to protect our people back at home, especially our PLA, our armies, all of them back at home trying to secure our land, our borders. We continue to thank you. We can't thank you enough for bringing us this far and giving us the grace to continue to move ahead. These and other things we conclude with glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Thank you, dear friends. And PM is looking forward to 1 year celebration. As I got no more for my
Thank you so much, Sister Lemone. Thank you so much, dear friends, for your donations. We are now their audiences. Okay, I'm on watch. So, we are not sure. Thank you so much, dear friends, and we see you on Saturday during our fundraising. God bless you all. Have a great evening. Bye. Bye.
Hey there.
Are you one of those people that likes to plan things out? You know, set yourself goals in work and life. Own your own business by 30, your first home by 35, maybe that sleek leather jacket by 40, that sort of thing. Now imagine doing that on a macro level for 1.4 billion people. That's what China's Communist Party leaders do. Every 5 years, they come up with a plan that spells out what they want the country to achieve. The next one is currently in the works, and the stakes couldn't be higher, with China's economic growth slowing and trade tensions deepening with the United States. So we thought we'd dig in and look at Beijing's 5-year plan and what it means for China and the global economy. I'm Carmel Crimmins, and this is Reuters Econ World. Every week, we go deep on the economic principles and ideas driving the biggest news around the world. This week's show, 5-year plans. Centralized economic planning started out in the Soviet Union under Stalin. It's largely seen as a relic of a bygone era, except in China, where 5-year planning is still very much a thing. It's a way for Chinese leader Xi Jinping to signal what direction he wants the country to go in, and where the state will invest and intervene. It's a key messaging tool for an economy driven by state-led industrial policy, and the policies it sets in motion can reshape the global economy. But it all happens behind closed doors, so to try and understand the process and what to expect, I spoke to our Greater China Bureau Chief, Kevin Krolicki. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you. So 5-year planning, Kevin. Do you have a 5-year plan yourself? Do you remember that? Do you remember that question you used to get in interviews back in the day? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Do you have one for yourself?
I struggle to keep a 40-minute plan together.
I hear you.
But China has a 5-year plan.
They do. They do. I mean, you know, when we talk about these 5-year plans, right, like just to kind of set the stage, it's about boosting economic growth, right? It's about through centralized goals. That's kind of what we're talking about here. But it is a throwback, isn't it, Kevin? Like it originated with Joseph Stalin and kind of Soviet style command planning. But Russia kind of quietly dropped the whole 5-year plan when the Soviet Union collapsed, but not so Beijing.
That's right. I mean, it's a system that has evolved over time.
Yeah.
You know, in preparing for this discussion, I was looking at some social science research on the 5-year plan. What is it?
Yeah.
And as you say, in some ways, you know, in the modern economy, it seems like a bit of an anachronism.
Yeah.
One way that social scientists suggest thinking about it is that, you know, China's government is really, in some ways, akin to a very large corporation. And setting goals and making sure that those goals, setting goals at the top leadership, and then making sure that those goals are understood, are tracked, is itself a pretty formidable undertaking. I mean, if you consider that China has something like 29 ministries, 300 plus prefectural level governments, 45,000 local governments, and this whole state within the state employs 10 million people. You know, telling them what they need to be working towards is itself a big undertaking in a system like this.
And they have evolved, right? Like the 5-year plans. Like in the early years in the 1950s, they were much more prescriptive with production quotas, like for things like grain and steel. And then there was the Great Leap Forward, that 5-year plan under Mao Zedong, which was meant to transform China into an industrial economy, but it instead killed millions.
A focus on heavy industry and a diversion away of resources away from agriculture, and it resulted in a famine that left the estimates still vary widely, somewhere between 15 and 45 million people dead. And as you say, the machinery of the planning continued, and it really started to change significantly in the late 1970s and then in the 1980s, where you had changes put in place through the 5-year plans that opened up the markets, that kind of paved the way really for China to enter the global trading system.
Kevin, obviously China it's a vast economy, it's a vast country, and it's you know, one in which the government is heavily involved, it has state capitalism. But why does it still need a 5-year plan? Like, it does sort of feel like an anachronism. You mentioned that before. I mean, given how vast the economy has grown and it has evolved, it has opened up, it has got foreign investment, it has got these big corporations. Why does Beijing still use a 5-year plan?
I think when people look at this, they describe a couple of functions really of this process. I mean, the first is goal setting and coordinative. And, that's not insignificant if you consider the scope of China's government and, the expectation that there will be an alignment of goals and metrics from the top leadership down to the county and township level officials. And there are millions of officials that need to have their KPIs and goals described. So that's one. I mean, second, I think it's important now in signaling. It signals a sense of control by the leadership, by Xi Jinping. And, the optics couldn't be, in some ways, a bigger contrast now. I mean, we've got China about to announce, it won't announce rather, but it will deliberate on its next 5-year plan in the coming days. And we're 3 weeks into a U.S. government shutdown.
Right. How involved does Xi Jinping get in this process?
What really happens in the plenum is closed doors. And I don't think we could say much to speculate, although, I think everyone's understanding is that the goals and targets as they emerge are his goals and targets. I mean, that gives them legitimacy and heft.
Yeah.
And so these goals will be his goals as this plan emerges, which we expect really, and not in its details, until March when it's approved by China's parliament.
Yeah, the whole process around it is fascinating. Tell us about how it's done, right? Like, how is this plan actually, how does it all come together?
We have, there are 300 something Central Committee members who gather for this. There's been a lot of preliminary work already. It's also a document that is very complex. Some people have said it's not really a single plan, nor does it really span 5 years. The focus, of course, is on economic policy.
Right.
And, because of that record that goes back to the 1980s, what does it say about the central direction for the economy? And that's important for markets, too, not just because of economic growth targets, but because of the sectors that the government identifies as important. But beyond the economics of this plan, it has in past plans, sort of sprawled to encompass a whole range of other metrics for social development. The plans in the 2000s and 2010s had a focus on poverty alleviation, pulling people out of poverty. The plans can get very specific. I was just looking back at 2 5-year plans ago, and you have detailed to the percentage point increases in forest coverage, or a 4.5 percentage point increase in college enrollments over the course of 5 years.
That's some granular detail. Wow.
There's a lot.
And is it like, just in terms of the brass tacks, being kind of the nosy journalist that I am, like, is it the same hotel every 5 years? Is it the same venue? Is it the same people? Like, what's the kind of, and does Beijing feel different when it's happening and you've got all of these party members coming in?
Beijing doesn't feel different. Beijing has, in the course of the last year, we've had big set piece events that clearly shut down the city that feel different. The big military parade that we had in September, as an example, the meeting of the NPC, the parliament, every year does that. This doesn't really.
Right.
So it's very much happening in the background, although it won't be in the background. It'll be, the fact that the meeting is convening and, policies are under discussions very much front and center for state media.
Now, quiz time. And of course, it's related to 5-year plans and railways. How much did China's railway network expand during its most recent 5-year plan? Was it A, 6,000 kilometres, B, 16,000 kilometres, or C, 26,000 kilometres? We'll get you the answer at the end of the show. Up next, we discuss how China's 5-year plan remains a powerful tool of top-down control. Five-year plans, Kevin, they have evolved beyond just economic growth targets, haven't they? Like to things like the environment and social issues.
That was true. That was true in past plans, certainly. I think, the central tension that people are looking to see, how it's resolved this time is, the focus on the development of what China sees as strategic industries.
Right.
That includes clean energy, it includes robotics and AI and quantum computing. And, to what extent this blueprint does more than just nod to the pressure on household spending and consumers, because that's really kind of the fundamental tension in the economy right now.
Right. The domestic economy is really struggling. It's been strangled by this property crisis, and people are just not spending, right?
We saw that. We're speaking on the first day of the plenum. On the first day of the plenum, we got economic data that very clearly shows that, where economic growth is slower. It's still just under 5%. It's probably close enough to the around 5% growth target for the government to declare victory against the target for the year. But if you look at the property market, and we got a separate run of data today, home prices continue to fall. They may be down as much as 10% over the course of the whole year. Investment is down. That means construction jobs are down, spending is suppressed. And other elements of the export reliance mean that there is a high degree of deflationary pressure and overcapacity. And that becomes a constraint on wages and spending. And I think, in the last few months, there have been signs that China's government takes that risk more seriously now.
I mean, is sort of the situation that we're in now, is part of it, could you trace it back to previous 5-year plans, right? So, looking at thinking about production targets, okay, thinking about from the top down, telling industries which areas they need to focus on. It sort of sets in train events like oversupply, right?
It does. And, again, there's some academic research on this. What effect does the 5-year plan have? Well, if you think about from the macroeconomic goal to the microeconomic outcome, it has real effects.
Right.
So, companies in the industries that the government identifies as crucial get more funding. And the research also shows they tend to have more non-performing loans.
Right.
They tend to invest more heavily. And that's a pattern that you see, playing out in a number of industries, including the EV industry, that have emerged kind of as a point of concern because of what in China is being called involution.
You're right. Can you explain that? To the viewers.
Yeah, it's a term that that everyone here knows, and that is, I think, obscure to most of the rest of the world.
Truly is. I had to look it up. I had to go online and see what the definition of involution was. I had never heard of it before.
I think the origin is from an anthropologist who was studying agriculture in Java in the 1960s, and was looking at this set of conditions that meant that output per acre was increasing, but output per working pair of hands was decreasing. So you had stagnating or falling wages and social problems, even though the production metric was going up.
Right.
And that's exactly the sort of the description of the problem, as many see it, in industries like EVs.
I suppose that's what I meant when I asked, why does China still have the 5-year plan? You could argue some of the problems it faces now are because of them. That, yes, it's good to let, person A and subsector B over here in this province know, what they should be aiming for, but it can lead to oversupply, overproduction, which is the situation it's in now. That's why I'm just wondering why, they think.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot written about this too, and people have studied this. So, in recent years, China will argue that the planning model did some historically good things. Hundreds of millions of people lifted out of poverty, better environmental protections, $5 trillion, I think, in additional annual output since the last 5-year plan. But at the same time, when you incentivize millions of officials to chase a goal, you've created an incentive for performative management, which has also become a problem, or the literal-minded pursuit of a KPI to the point where other problems emerge in a kind of whack-a-mole way. And I think that's a criticism. That's a widespread criticism of the response to what had been concerns about a property bubble.
And has ripple effects beyond China's borders as well, right? Because, those production targets, if they're met or if they're exceeded, results in products flooding into other markets, right? And
That's right.
has impacts, all around the world, right, in terms of oversupply.
This plenum, the outline of this 5-year plan, which is taking shape behind closed doors, comes clearly at a time when we have front page trade tensions between the United States and China. And China's exporters, to a degree that I think has surprised some observers, they have managed to find other markets in the course of this year. U.S. exports are way down, but proportionally, from a smaller base, exports to Southeast Asia and to the EU and to Africa are way up. So there is a kind of resiliency there. And then what follows from that is if you have overcapacity and the threat to domestic industries, and you see this in Europe, then maybe you've just moved the problem.
If you're interested in hearing more financial analysis and commentary, check out Reuters Open Interest. It's a hub for analysis and commentary on the Reuters app and Reuters.com. Stay tuned. In the next section, we discuss how China's 5-year plan unfolds against a tense global backdrop. Talk to us about the backdrop to all of this in terms of where China is at right now, in terms of the external environment. It's tricky, isn't it? I mean, in terms of there's a high stakes backdrop.
Yeah, we have these sort of two big events kind of on parallel tracks. You have the 5-year plan, which is taking shape. Again, we don't want to misdirect and suggest we'll have details. In all probability, we will not.
Which is fascinating, right? Like, so you've got hundreds of delegates gathered in this hotel in is it downtown Beijing? Yeah.
To the extent I guess we have.
And when do you actually get the detail, or does it emerge at all?
We don't really get the details until it'll be months. It'll be until March, when essentially then you get what is a pro forma parliamentary approval of the planning document.
Wow.
So that's when we'll get the headline numbers like the GDP growth target and other things. So there's this big choreographed event on one track, and then on the other hand, we have the U.S. and China in the last yards of very high stakes trade negotiations that will determine whether this trade truce is extended beyond November, whether they can do some sort of grand deal, extend the status quo, or as Trump has threatened, sort of blow it up with a new round of tariffs.
In terms of the signaling, though, right? Because you mentioned like one of the big aspects of this, one of the whole like raison d'etre is to send the signal about what the priorities are. But how does that work then if you don't really get the download, as it were, until March? You don't really get the kind of it seems like it's sort of a funny way to send the message if the message is kept under wraps for many months.
Well, I think it just happens in a different kind of time horizon, and it is after all a 5-year plan.
Right, there's time.
And I think part of it is, as I've said, this is it's a 10 million person organization, and so that ship doesn't turn with an email. But one important kind of thread of connection between what's happening at the plenum and the trade talks, is with the focus on strategic industries.
Right.
It's been a policy priority of Xi Jinping. It has also been the highest leverage that China has had in these trade talks when they began to throttle back and license rare earth exports, which are needed, in all kinds of advanced manufacturing. That's when you saw the dynamic of these talks change, and then the further extra territorial licensing that China proposed in recent weeks prompted initially an even stronger pushback from the Trump administration. And so I think the consensus is very strongly that in terms of economic policy, this 5-year plan, when it comes out, will continue that focus on strategic industries. She has described that as central to a kind of new era of global power politics.
Mhm.
It's been crucial to, in their view, whatever success they've had in these trade talks vis-a-vis the United States.
Yeah.
And so the question is just what room is left at the margin for other kinds of policies that look to boost consumption or increase pensions or look at social welfare.
Because it's kind of like there's a twin track, isn't there? There's how China is handling what's going on with the US, with other trading partners, and then how it's handling what's going on in its own domestic market. And investors and traders presumably are looking for signals for both, in terms of how they so I think there's been a criticism for a long time that China should do more to boost consumption, to encourage people to spend more, maybe by boosting social welfare, for instance. So is that something that, what are the key things that people are looking out for? What are the signals that they're hoping to glean in any which way they can?
So, I think there will be a lot of interest in how much they can move the dial on support for consumption. We talked about the property market. The property market is the major drag on growth, on domestic consumption. We've had 2 years of kind of incremental policies that really haven't changed that, the kind of the fundamental dynamics of that overbuilt market, but maybe there's more that comes there. I think there's an expectation that they will look at social welfare and maybe healthcare, especially for the lowest income rungs. And probably anything beyond that would be a surprise because, the expectation is still very strong that the core focus here will be what she has called high quality development, which means, focusing on the industries that are seen as crucial to the next stage of international competition and emerging markets. And all of these also, of course, have dual applications.
Right.
They can be a driver of growth and they can be an element of military hardware and national security.
Right. Was the last one called Productive Forces? Like, does each 5-year plan have a kind of a slogan or a catchphrase attached to it?
You want to buy the T-shirt?
Oh, go on.
No, you do have phrases and slogans that are sort of officially backed and kind of find an audience. And the new productive forces is one of those. What is a new productive force exactly? Because it's pretty much capital and labor and land, right? And the previous 5-year plans also, to be fair, had a focus on innovation, just as previous 5-year plans nodded to the importance of domestic consumption in the economy.
Did you know there's a newsletter to go along with this podcast? It's called Reuters Econ World, and it's out every Thursday. I've put a sign-up link in the description to today's show. You can also find it on the Reuters app. Just go to menu and scroll down for newsletters. Up next, we discuss how the 5-year plan doubles as a geopolitical signal. Is Beijing coming to this plan? Is Xi Jinping coming to this plan in kind of so do they feel like almost from a position of strength? I mean, because we've seen in recent weeks, in terms of the back and forth, the tensions with the US, China has implemented these export controls and strategic minerals. It's sort of used its control of the supply chain. It's kind of to its advantage, right? So is it sort of feeling like, it's supply chain is at the heart of this, right? It's control.
Yeah, well, it has done what the U.S. has long done to China. It's found a way to weaponize the industrial supply chain, and it's done that in the context of these trade talks. And I think the expectation, is strong that China wants a trade truce. It doesn't want this sort of hot trade war. But I think equally people expect that having established this system of supply chain controls, that's going to be an enduring feature of how it deals with the United States and the rest of the industrialized economy. It has shown in a limited way, the United States has had the dollar and financial sanctions, And under the Biden administration, there's this idea of, what do they call it, a small yard with a high fence, this area of high-end chips where, access could be restricted. Well, China has developed its answer to that in these rare earth controls.
We are expecting Xi and Trump to meet later this month in South Korea. And who knows what will be hashed out, or maybe tensions will ease and everything will move on. But do China watchers, do investors, do the US look though at the 5-year plan to sort of see really what the direction of travel is, right? In other words, you could have a truce agreed on the trade side, but deep within the 5-year plan, there could be emphasis on things like AI, humanoid robots, strategic minerals that would suggest the direction of travel, in terms of, so there's the internal messaging, I suppose, within China, but there's also the external messaging with these 5-year plans.
Right. Well, I think that's right. I don't think some kind of more enduring deal or trade truce between the United States and China, I'm sure would be welcomed by businesses, by financial markets. And there are indications that at some level China believes that's in its interests too. But I think you're right. What the 5-year plan is expected to show is that this focus on strategic industries as a national priority it's not going to go away. And that takes us into the next decade, really. And so that will be an enduring feature of China's economic model, where capital gets directed.
And this is an opportunity, isn't it, as well, kind of in terms of Beijing watchers to see who's in and who's out politically?
Well, one area that will be scrutinized this time is military leadership representation at the highest political level. China announced on Friday that 2 top military officials had been expelled from the party. That had been expected because both of them had disappeared from view, and that there were reports that they were the targets of investigations. Friday's announcement confirmed that. But coming as it did, on the cusp of the plenum, that has given rise to an expectation that we could see appointments to the Central Military Commission. And because of President Xi's anti-corruption campaign and the way that it has ensnared top military leaders, the Central Military Commission has been, kind of only full to half of its 6-member capacity. So what happens there and who is appointed, if in fact we get an appointment announced, will be watched very closely.
In terms of the messaging here, which is kind of crucial to all of this, is what's not said as important as what is being said? The de-emphasis, I suppose.
That's a good question. I think if you look 5-year plan to 5-year plan, areas to look at with kind of negative space in mind might be environmental protections, might equally be areas of poverty alleviation. China's really, declared victory there on the basis of the gains for, millions of people and that had been in rural poverty.
But say for something like a sector like EVs, which has done, arguably is too successful, right? They're producing so many vehicles. Like maybe that would be something that wouldn't be emphasized going forward, just because, or would it not be just not as prescriptive as that?
Don't hold me to a prediction, but
go on, get the crystal ball out, Kevin. Go on. Where am I going to be in 5 years? That's a whole other podcast.
Yeah, I think there might be some indirect commentary on a sector like that also have bearing. So, as I've said, in recent months, China's government has expressed some concern about excess competition.
Involution.
Involution. And so if we see a sort of formalized discussion about the risks of excess competition and what it means for profitability and ultimately, sort of the stability of employment and incomes, that would be interesting. And it would obviously have implications for the auto industry, for EVs, for other sectors as well. And both in EVs and in solar, there are some signs that the government's stepping in to try to address what outside commentators have called the overcapacity trap.
What about in the housing sector? There have been some sort of measures around the edges, but is there anything expected on that in terms of helping that market to recover?
Some have suggested maybe the most bang for the policy buck is in the larger cities. There's a huge oversupply problem nationally, but it's worse in the smaller cities that really had housing stock that grew faster than their populations now will. But for larger cities, in a targeted way, I think there would be interest to see what happens there.
Kevin, in terms of the targets that are set, are they set low so that they'll be met?
This year, for example, the GDP target has sort of a built-in fudge factor. It is around 5%. I think the economic consensus is growth will end up around, in fact, 4.8%. So, that's close enough, everyone believes, for the government to say, yes, target achieved.
And in years gone by, the economic growth target, I felt, was often surpassed, wasn't it?
That was true for a number of for growth targets in past years, but also for air quality improvements, and true also of China's CO2 commitments under international treaties. There is the whole system incentivizes a massive bureaucracy to hit a number, and everybody wants to perform. Everybody wants to be a star at the end of the year. And in elements of these plans over the years, that's certainly been a dynamic at play.
Kevin, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
A big thank you to Kevin for his time and insights. You can catch all our great coverage out of China on Reuters.com and the Reuters app. Now for that quiz. I asked you approximately how many kilometres of railway was built in China during its most recent 5-year plan. Was it A, 6,000 kilometres, B, 16,000 kilometres, or C, 26,000 kilometres? And the correct answer is B, 16,000 kilometres. This is Reuters Econ World. Every week we go deep on the economic principles and ideas driving the biggest news around the world. If you want to tell us what you thought of this week's show, please drop us a line in the comment section of your favourite podcast platform. You can also reach out to me on LinkedIn. Sound design, music composition and engineering on this episode was by Josh Summer. Our podcast team includes Kim Bennell, Tara Oakes, Gail Issa, Christopher Wall-Jasper, Jonah Green, David Spencer, Abisoye Adelusi, Evan Jacoby, Alex Summer, Sean Gaskell, Sebastian Summer and Sharon Reich-Garson. Our executive producer is Lila de Kretzer. Remember, for all your daily news, check out our show Reuters World News. You can catch it on the Reuters app or wherever you get your podcasts. Hey there. Are you one of those people that likes to plan things out? Set yourself goals in work and life. Own your own business by 30, your first home by 35, maybe that sleek leather jacket by 40, that sort of thing. Now imagine doing that on a macro level for 1.4 billion people. That's what China's Communist Party leaders do. Every 5 years, they come up with a plan that spells out what they want the country to achieve. The next one is currently in the works, and the stakes couldn't be higher, with China's economic growth slowing and trade tensions deepening with the United States. So we thought we'd dig in and look at Beijing's 5-year plan and what it means for China and the global economy. I'm Carmel Crimmins, and this is Reuters Econ World. Every week, we go deep on the economic principles and ideas driving the biggest news around the world. This week's show, 5-year plans. Centralized economic planning started out in the Soviet Union under Stalin. It's largely seen as a relic of a bygone era, except in China, where 5-year planning is still very much a thing. It's a way for Chinese leader Xi Jinping to signal what direction he wants the country to go in, and where the state will invest and intervene. It's a key messaging tool for an economy driven by state-led industrial policy, and the policies it sets in motion can reshape the global economy. But it all happens behind closed doors, so to try and understand the process and what to expect, I spoke to our Greater China Bureau Chief, Kevin Krolicki. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you. So 5-year planning, Kevin. Do you have a 5-year plan yourself? Do you remember that? Do you remember that question you used to get in interviews back in the day? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Do you have one for yourself?
I struggle to keep a 40-minute plan together.
I hear you.
But China has a 5-year plan.
They do. They do. I mean, you know, when we talk about these 5-year plans, right? Like just to kind of set the stage, it's about boosting economic growth, right? It's about through centralized goals. That's kind of what we're talking about here. But it is a throwback, isn't it, Kevin? Like it originated with Joseph Stalin and kind of Soviet style command planning. But Russia kind of quietly dropped the whole 5-year plan when the Soviet Union collapsed, but not so Beijing.
That's right. I mean, it's a system that has evolved over time.
Yeah.
You know, in preparing for this discussion, I was looking at some social science research on the 5-year plan. What is it?
Yeah.
And as you say, in some ways, you know, in the modern economy, it seems like a bit of an anachronism.
Yeah.
One way that social scientists suggest thinking about it is that, you know, China's government is really, in some ways, akin to a very large corporation. And setting goals and making sure that those goals, setting goals at the top leadership, and then making sure that those goals are understood, are tracked, is itself a pretty formidable undertaking. I mean, if you consider that China has something like 29 ministries, 300 plus prefectural level governments, 45,000 local governments, and this whole state within the state employs 10 million people. You know, telling them what they need to be working towards is itself a big undertaking in a system like this.
And they have evolved, right? Like the 5-year plans. Like in the early years in the 1950s, they were much more prescriptive with production quotas, like for things like grain and steel. And then there was the Great Leap Forward, that 5-year plan under Mao Zedong, which was meant to transform China into an industrial economy, but it instead killed millions.
A focus on heavy industry and a diversion away of resources away from agriculture, and it resulted in a famine that left the estimates still vary widely, somewhere between 15 and 45 million people dead. And as you say, the machinery of the planning continued, and it really started to change significantly in the late 1970s and then in the 1980s, where you had changes put in place through the 5-year plans that opened up the markets, that kind of paved the way really for China to enter the global trading system.
Kevin, obviously China it's a vast economy, it's a vast country, and it's you know, one in which the government is heavily involved, it has state capitalism. But why does it still need a 5-year plan? Like it does sort of feel like an anachronism. You mentioned that before. I mean, given you know how vast the economy has grown and it has evolved, it has opened up, it has got foreign investment, it has got these big corporations. Why does Beijing still use a 5-year plan?
I think when people look at this, they describe a couple of functions really of this process. I mean, the first is, you know, is goal setting.
Good morning. No. Chufuna. Itikado on. Don't want the kind of bias yet, but yet, the one. Even if my brother, God, please bless you. God bless you, man. Lord, thank you. Even if my brother, God bless you. Still, even the one. It's right. And the one. Me from here is good morning. Locally well. Buru Madu. Buru Madu Sewa. Go near now. So please, love you all. God bless us all. See you in the day.